Hi guys, today we're gonna cover first exercise, how we start in general kettlebell lifting. It's a swings. Sometimes that's what I'm always recommend. If you teach somebody or you learning for yourself, swings, it's like a basic base exercise, how you start get the kettlebells from the ground. And before we start talking about technique points, I would like to talk a little bit what kind of equipment, what you need for this exercise, because I have a lot of questions online, what kind of kettlebells I'm gonna use, it's really interested, because in the market right now it's a lot of different exercise too, and different kettlebells also. And questions, what kind of kettlebells you have to use. Really, I'm manufactured the kettlebells before, and I'm really put a lot of experience how kettlebells have to look, why it's look like that. Of course, it's like a ball and a handle, right? Really, what specific it should be. But kettlebells, it's a really important, it's a handle and size inside, but really, let's get back a little bit what kind of, really, people call this competition kettlebells. I call this pro-grade kettlebells. That's first production what we did. And other kettlebells, it's precision kettlebells. It's with flat spots for really, when you lift kettlebells and work in overhead position, it's really get your life a little bit easier. But if you're asking me, can I do something other kettlebells? Yes, you can for this specific exercise, but really you don't wanna, for one exercise, use this kettlebells, for other exercise, you have to do another kettlebells, or people say sometimes, if I have to do, so that's what I'm a little bit make a point. If you have competition kettlebells, it's not you have to do these kettlebells in a competition. You have to buy. If you wanna do compete, yes, you have to buy. No, if you even do fitness or you don't have any plans to compete, you can get these kettlebells also and do some workout for your personal reason for fitness. That's why it's not working. If you want to do competition, you want to compete, you have to buy these kettlebells. Or if you want to do fitness, you have to get another kettlebells. It's not necessarily like that, because I'm personally not compete for so many years. I'm not do competition, but I'm still working out inside the truck with these kettlebells. Why? Because I feel it's more comfortable and more make sense how it's looking. Because you see the other kettlebells, it's small, bigger, depends on how many pounds your kettlebells, it's going up, right? If it's weights of kettlebells going up, size of kettlebells going up too. Why I'm a little bit, it's working, but I don't like it personally, because we working on technique too, right? We have to learn some technique points. If, for example, if you start with 18 pounds kettlebells, size like that, and going up with heavy kettlebells, make a progression, you're not gonna feel difference, because, for example, I get this especially for you, we get this kettlebells, it's a 9 pounds kettlebells. You see how it's like same size kettlebells, but really it's 8 pounds. I get this specifically I like these kettlebells, because I'm not working out with this kettlebell, but somebody, maybe kids, maybe really beginners can get really light kettlebells and work out and start feeling how it's work really. And same size I got even 100 up to 159 pounds. It's really cool. That's why I get the kettlebells to handle right now, to explain to you points, and I'm not get tired because it's like a heavy. It's I like the kettlebells. What else? Yes, belts, not necessarily, because I call this belts. It's really working how you, when you can tie your really, can explain, I can show how you can really yeah, I have a microphone. But anyway, you before I'm used when I've been professional, I've been using this belts for make sure my t-shirts not coming out from my pants, because t-shirts, it was important when it's really important when you do one arm jerk or basically two arm jerk. When you leave the two kettlebells, yes, you want to keep your t-shirts inside the pants and a little bit tight your back. Really, it's I'm personally not use anymore. Maybe if I'm lift heavy kettlebells, yes, I'm gonna do it. Use the belts. Really, not necessarily. It's up to you. You can, if you feel comfortable, a little bit tight your belly. Sometimes, if you have a people bigger belly, they want to feel a little bit tight, a little bit safe. Yes, you can do it. All right, swings. I want to demonstrate really first 5 reps each hand, and you can see how it looks, and break it down after. Okay. And from the side. Okay. First point, how you have to legs position. I'm always saying legs have to be not really wide, not really near. Explain why. Because after swings, if you're gonna do different exercise, it should be really comfortable position. Make sure when you're gonna lift 2 kettlebells, make sure it's like 2 kettlebells can fit between your knees. Because if you stay really wide, it's gonna work maybe, but it's not gonna be comfortable if you're gonna lift 2 kettlebells. But if you're not gonna use 2 kettlebells ever, it's gonna be better too, because you're gonna build legs in this position. You're gonna be, it's like you build platform. You're gonna be really sure what you're doing. When you do swings, you do snatch or one arm jerk or one arm long cycle, you're always gonna be remember this position. That's why it's like a shoulder wide, pretty much plus minus, you can find some this position. Okay, wrist position. This is a really important point because you're gonna use this technique, how you gonna apply for one arm clean, for snatch, for a long cycle. It's gonna be same how you grab the kettlebells. Okay, let's see. First, you keep the keep your wrist close to this point, this angle. Not like this, not in the middle, just and not like this also. When I say close to this angle, I'm not talking about like this. Kettlebell should be straight, and we're talking about half inch, or depends how big your wrist, half inch or 1 inch. Keep close to this angle. Right, next, you lock the finger right here. You're gonna put this this finger on top. Normal reaction, not normal, it's a natural. People hold kettlebells like this. You feel comfortable if you kind of you don't have to learn anything, you're gonna do like this. But really I'm asking to put this big finger on top this finger. You see difference? What for? And next, if you already work out with kettlebells, that's why it's important if you handle 33 millimeters. Of course, it depends of how long your fingers. Yes, somebody fingers a little bit shorter, and you're gonna have a hard time to lock your finger right here. But can imagine if your handle right here, like 40 millimeters, right? You're not gonna make it. You're not gonna lock your finger there. And other point, you can check your calluses right here. If you have a 1, 2, 3 only, it means you not really do correct technique. You not really lock your finger. This is right position. Later you're gonna see how you build 1, 2, 3, 4 calluses right here. If you're gonna have a 4 calluses right here, it's mean you're right direction. Okay, you lock the finger. Next, I'm not asking a normal reaction, also squeezing the kettlebells. You don't have to. You just lock the finger right there, put on top, and let kettlebells a little bit open. See the point? Don't try to grip it like that, because doesn't matter how your grip strong, doesn't matter. Your muscle gonna be blowing up and you're not gonna make it for a long time. And also, it's gonna save your skin. If you're really hard squeezing the bell, it's no reason. You have to spend exactly energy, exactly what you need, really. If it's like 18 pounds kettlebells, it's no reason squeeze like that. If it's like 20 kilograms or whatever, 18 pounds, 40 pounds, 70 pounds, you're gonna spend exactly energy, what you need exactly. All right, you like the finger, and also when you like the finger, also I'm asking do 45 degrees position. 45 degrees position, it's not like this when you're gonna do swing the bell, not straight, not like this. I know people do, of course it's working this, but why we have to do this way? Because later when you're gonna do, for example, clean, you're gonna drop exactly a swing's position, or you're gonna do snatch, or you're gonna do one arm long cycle, you're gonna be always keep the kettlebells in the same position, not to like 45 degrees. How you gonna check? It's for plus minus, like this, plus minus 45 degrees. That's the wrist position. All right, another point, when you know how hold the kettlebells, how grab the kettlebells. Next, that's the really main point, how it's everything it's happening really fast, because it's a swings, it's like a pendulum, right? It's like a non-stop moment. And it's what's working when you do swings the bell? It's really your legs working and your back working. It's kind of same time for 1 second when you get the kettlebells, swings the kettlebells going up. Same time you use your legs strength and use your back strength same time. It's like a pendulum, because it's like other technique. First you can get the kettlebells and try to at least like this, right? At least what's going on. Just try to what's going on, try to feel. It's really nothing to learning, right? No, but you still, your body learning what's going on. That's you swings the bell, right? Right here. You see, it's not much legs. Legs just, it's there. Your back there, weights, it's right here. But goal, let's talk about swings, weights came from. It's little history. Swings you can use like it came not just from just swings, it came from like assistance exercise. People use swings like recovery, for example, like a big like power lifters or strong men, if them get some injury, them do some weights, in this case kettlebells, and do a lot of reps, and a lot of reps kind of, it's like a supplement. It's good for recovery, your blood moving fast, and good for recovery. That's why them do like 50-50, like 100, couple hundred reps with light bell, and it's good. But my case, I'm did swings more than of when I'm start like 1985, 1986, 1987. It's really over 30 years ago. I did this swings, and it's really swings. It's give you idea. It's a relate with snatch, because when you master your swings, you know how to do snatch basically. Because snatch, when we're gonna cover the snatch technique, you're gonna understand what I'm talking about. But I have to mention, snatch, it's about bottom position. Bottom position, it's like when you do swings. That's why if your goal, when you swing the bell, what's your goal? Where you shifted this weights, where you want to put it. If you do like this, you not do snatch like this, right? You're not. You do snatch right here. And you keep the kettlebells close to your body. That's why our goal, swinging like that, make sure kettlebells close to your body. This is strongest position with kettlebells when you do swings. That's why we bend elbow. Did you see? And this way, swings, it's much harder to do it. It's much harder to even learning. It's not the secret. But if you learning this type of technique, you're gonna get more bonuses from this exercise. If you're talking about not just do assistance exercise for the make your snatch better, just swings. But you have to understand, swings, it's related with the snatch. That's why you have to do this way, not because you want to compete or something. Because you want to get stronger, you want to get your back working better, more explosive, your legs more explosive. That's why you keep the kettlebells close to your body. And let's talk about technique again. We got wrist, right? You know how lock your finger, and next you do swing the bell. Really, you grab the kettlebells from the floor, right? You take off, right? And kettlebells automatically going to swinging this way, leaning this way, right? And then kettlebells past your feet. You have to use your legs and lose your back to pull in, kind of you pull in the kettlebell first. When you pull in the kettlebells first, around knees position, you pull in this way, kind of close to your body, chest position. That's why you bend your elbow. This is really strong position. Even this way, it's not strong position, right? If you, for example, you get your hands and try to push, and it's more pressure on your shoulders. You see, it's like if you bend it, it's more pressure. But if you bend your knee, elbow, you stronger right here. Basically, you pull in kettlebells right here, and you pull in right here. That's why my goal is make this exercise more beneficial for you. Basically, I wanna be more tired. Basically, like if I do 10 reps with these points, I'm gonna get more benefits, and I get more tired if I do extend. I'm not bend my elbow. Well, let's do again. Kettlebells right here. Like a finger, kettlebells right here. And you drop it. This point, my legs helping me pulling these kettlebells. And my chest position, my back helping me to keep the kettlebells close to my body. Right here. About knees, about how it's like really what's necessarily, people ask me always, do I have to extend? It's no rules, you don't have to extend. It's like a pendulum. Swings is like a pendulum. It's, we use, our body have a lot of joints. It's more mechanical advantage to not extend your knees. You see, you extend your knees when you leave the kettlebells overhead position. Yes, you extend your knees, it's more beneficial. But how you can extend your knees if you're not kettlebells moving non-stop? Look. Your knees always, see? It's like always moving. It's not 100%. We can say your knees extend maybe 95%, but never. If you extend your knees, it's moment important when you do like one arm clean or two arm clean or snatch, when you try to get to rest. Swings, it's no rest anywhere. You don't have a place to get to rest. It's like you get rest when kettlebell fly, basically. How many seconds? Half seconds kettlebell fly, it's always, basically, you not really get rest anywhere. Yeah, with kettlebells fly back, maybe you get, but you always use your brain and control the kettlebells, because you're in charge, you're the boss. But kettlebells, it's always gonna be push you wrong direction, because gravity, we have to control the gravity, right? Gravity always going this way, but you have to use your joints to control the gravity. It's like a technique. Points, it's like a cheating, you know? When you're tired, you start learning something. That's always, I'm always try to make it easy, you see? But if you wanna, how you can control the swings, you can do really, make it faster, drop, faster drop, faster drop, like pull in fast and drop fast. But it's like, I can explain this later. All right, next point. What's important too for bottom position? It's really important for why we talk too much about swings, because swings is like a base for your one arm clean or two arm clean or snatch. It's gonna be same. In a bottom position right here, later when we're gonna cover snatch, you're gonna see what's going on. And it's gonna be, when you understand swings, it's gonna be easy to understand snatch. Bottom position right here, I'm asking kettlebell not shaking this line. If you see from the side, when you do swings, it's working the same point, same as like a clean or snatch. Make sure you don't get this point. Look. See? It's like your arm, it's a straight, it's the same parts. It's like a strap. Make sure you don't get anything inside. Make sure kettlebells, when you handle the kettlebells, when you do swings, make sure you're not shaking like that. But it's gonna happen. It's a matter of practice. See? I'm thinking, when I'm drop the bell, I'm thinking, make sure it's not shaking. Make sure it's like a, I'm not break this line. It should be straight. All right, next point, how about lock the finger again? When I say lock the finger, it's okay. Yes, you swing the bell, you bend your elbow right here, and you know what's happened? Again, double, we're gonna talk a few points again. Don't, when you try to bend elbow, it's not mean you bend elbow like this. Your elbow a little bit same or a little bit higher than your kettlebell, right here. You can see, that's right here. See? Not like this. Make sure you not see from here, right? Right here. And same time it's 45 degrees, right? My kettlebell's not rotate anywhere. I'm drop it, right here. See? Elbow higher. That's the high level. But really simple, you can learn it by practicing. Okay, next. When you're gonna do, I don't know, 10, 20 reps, you looking always to lock your finger, right? But you're gonna lose this lock. Every single rep, you're gonna lose this lock. But every single rep, your goal, relock your finger. I call this relock the finger. How it's work? When kettlebells fly this position, chest position, right? What's happened? You try to, right here, before kettlebells going down, you try to get this finger and put on top again. Every single rep, you put on top. Relock and drop it. Relock and drop it. How it's work? How make it easy? In a chest position, really, you not hold the kettlebells. You don't have to always all the way back, all the way down, all the way top position. You don't have to always squeeze your bell. You have to relock it. It means when you relock it, you push forward your wrist a little bit forward. You see? I show you. When you get this position, you push forward a little bit faster. It means you do something faster than kettlebells. You unlock, push forward, lock again, and drop it. See? That's what I do every single rep. See? Not like I'm grab the kettlebells and not relock, just do like this. My grip gonna be faster, tire, and muscle gonna be blowing up. That's why you have to do relock your finger every single rep in this position. Look. From here probably a better look. Lock it and drop it. When I'm drop it, and again, it's gonna be straight, like a strap right here. See? Drop it. It's like I push my wrist forward a little bit to relock my finger. It's like a little bit tricky, yeah. Up. See? I bend my knees right here, relock my finger, and bottom position, it's gonna be strongest. It's like a strap. When you tied your belts, you basically relock it, right? It's like you get a belt like that. What you do? You regulate how tight your belt when it's on you, right? You can do a little bit more tight and put it back, or a little bit less. That's at the same point happen here. You lock it, drop it, and when you drop it, you get this kind of, it's gonna happen at same principles like a belt. Every single rep, you try to relock your finger and get best tight. Why? It's reason. Best tight you get every single rep when you relock your finger, less pressure on your skin. It's mean your skin not get, it's less chance to rip your calluses. Makes sense, right? Another point, it's a breathing technique, how it's working. This is really important because it's if you interrupt your breathing, you're gonna be interrupt your performance. That's why you have to know how you have to breathe. We have only basically two options, right? It's like a inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. And when you do, I know some technique, when people do max 1 rep, that's what's going on. People do inhale and hold the breath and do some rep, for example. You can't breathe when you do your max performance for squat, or you always have to do for max reps, even you're pressing, right? And you're pushing something. I understand this. But when you do for a lot of reps, you cannot really hold your breath. That's the point. You cannot hold. You have to, kettlebell lifting in general, it's really high repetitions. Yes, 1 rep max, maybe you can hold the breath, but really it's a joint mobility exercise. It's really like we do a lot of reps. That's why in the main point we always like breathing all the time. We try to learn how breathe really correctly. I'm always say, when kettlebell's going up, you do inhaling. When kettlebell's going down, you exhaling. Makes sense, right? Kettlebell's going up, inhale. Kettlebell's going down, exhale. But you not really hold your breath between. You see, reps, that's why breathing, it's not easy, right? Okay, this is reps, right? And same time, reps going this way, same time breathing going this way. It's not like go between and hold it. You not hold your breath, basically. But again, it's working. We're gonna cover lately about other exercise. It's gonna be different type of technique I'm gonna show you, but main principles you have to understand. We breathing all the time. We breathing cycle, it's non-stop. But if you do something higher repetitions, high speed, your breathing gonna be cycle faster. It's just gonna be faster breathing because you need more air. You see? But this is cycle gonna be faster breathing, but could be reps, for example, other exercise like 5 reps per minute. But you can do 20 reps per minute, right? But breathing, it's a little bit tricky. But swings, it's non-stop moment. Again, we don't have any like how many reps per minute. We don't have any pace, right? I cannot tell you like, can you go like 20 reps per minute swings? No, it's gonna be only 20 reps, that's it, right? Or only 10 reps each hand or something like that, or 50 reps head or 100 reps. But really speed for your idea, if you wanna check your speed, really, plus minus, I'm checked few times, really it's around 30 plus 35 maybe 37 reps per, something from 30 to 40 reps per minute, you do really fast. It's everybody same. Somebody, it's about body type. Somebody longer legs, longer arms, maybe them gonna do like a less rep per minute, maybe 30, some 32 reps per minute. I'm not sure exactly. Somebody who shorter arms and shorter legs, shorter torso, them can put inside these minutes maybe 40 reps, 37 reps. You can check yourself actually how many reps per minute if you just do swings 1 minute each hand. And you can check how many you do, and it's gonna be always your pace. But maybe you can do a little bit faster, but faster, how you can, if you complete all these points, how you can do faster? Maybe you do like this something, yes, you can do maybe a couple more, couple reps put inside these minutes. All right, swings. I said, inhale, kettlebells going up. When kettlebells down, it's exhaling. Not otherwise, right? Because look, kettlebells going up, you in a position to accept the air, right? Your chest open, accept the air. Look, you get the air. When you drop the bell, just listen. This is swings, one exercise, it's like, we're gonna break it down, other exercise, when we can study again. This cycle, make sure we're not confused and not saying like if you do 1 reps, it's 1 cycle, inhale, exhale. No, what we're gonna do, maybe you need a couple cycle, inhale, exhale, other exercise, inhale, exhale, do rep, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, do rep. But this case, swings, it's really, you do rep, inhale, you do rep, exhale. Inhale, exhale. You see it's like 2 lines. Rep, have this position, inhale. When you drop the bell, exhale. That's why if this is breathing, this is rep. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. You don't have to between. You have no chance do twice for 1 rep. When you do swings, do twice. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Not really. Okay, that's the breathing points. All right, let's break it down, 2 type of technique. But when I say 2 type of technique, it's not about 2 different principles completely what we do in this 2 type of technique. First, what I'm show you before, but I'm gonna show you again, it's this way. When you pull in kettlebell more higher, it's the elbow position right here. This way, your legs, you're gonna be same kettlebells, you can get more tired if you get, for example, 35 pounds kettlebells and you're gonna do 20 reps, you're gonna get tired more because you have to accelerate your legs and swing this bell, pulling a little bit more higher. It's mean you have to, your legs using more, you have to spend more energy, and for your back too. Not 35, can imagine if you get 100 pounds kettlebells, for example, and you get higher like that, right? It's like you have to spend really legs working right here. It's mean you're gonna get tired from this 20 reps, do this way, exactly what I'm explained before. But if your goal, for example, I'm always say kill your back and kill your wrist and kill your legs, back and wrist, but maybe less your back. It's gonna be more pressure on your legs and your wrist. And this way technique, I'm not really use it much right now, because this is I'm used when I do for preparation for competition for snatch, make my snatch better. Remember, your swings just in this world came to make your snatch better. That's the history. When I study snatch more than 2 years ago, I did really study swings first, and when we're gonna talk about snatch later, you always can do, for example, you can do 5 sets of swings, but you cannot do 5 sets of snatch if you do one switch, right? Not multi-switch. It's gonna be more harder, and it's gonna be more harder for your calluses also. That's why you do usually 1 set of snatch and 5 sets of swings, for example. And this way, when I do assistance for the sport, if somebody of you may be interested, do some sport performance and do competition, or not going to competition, do at home training for specific sport, 1 switch, right? Your goal like 100 reps each hand, for example. And you basically, you wanna do specifically make your wrist, because number one, what's most cannot handle, it's your wrist. If your wrist okay, your legs okay, your back okay, you can survive really, but wrist, that's the main problem. That's why second type of technique, it's a little bit, we're not pulling so high, because my goal build not my back. My back okay when I do snatch, my back okay, my legs okay. My goal, put more pressure, more weights on a wrist. That's why I do really short move right here. Did you see? It's less my back working, but my legs working more, because I'm always right here. I keep really short moment right here. Look. Breathing technique same. And I'm still relax my finger right here. See? Because I have no time, I don't need necessarily pulling kettlebells so high. I do right here. I'm kind of looking forward, drop the bell, drop the bell, drop the bell. I want to get more pressure on my finger. That's the goal, because I want to build my grip. Drop the bell, and that's why I do short. First type of technique, it's in general. This really good for fitness, for you're not interested competition or something. You just want to be get crazy endurance and do thousands reps of swings every other day or something like that, and get really your endurance going up. It's everything, your legs, back. That's all you can do more high. First type of technique. But really, if you're gonna use like assistance, same times depends again a little bit. Sometimes my case, I don't have any problem with my legs or my back. I did like, when we back to the snatch, I'm gonna explain to you, but I did like my best for 20 minutes, like over 300 reps with 32 kilograms. And I don't have any problem. Basically, my legs right here, my back right here. But grip always, it's not working together. Your legs, your endurance, your back, and grip right here. Grip always lose it. You see, your legs and your back, it's stronger. It's always win. Grip right here. That's why second type of swings, we have a goal, like a specific, if you do like sport performance and your goal, build your grip. And learning, you want to do more reps, put on this finger, this relax. You see? And this way you kind of gonna be really focused on relax your finger and kill your grip. Okay, programming, how it's like few options how you can work out with this exercise swings. It's really one option, it's switch the hand one time. Second option, multi-switch. Let's talk about multi-switch, because switch one time it's much more difficult, and it's also specific preparation you can do for make your snatch better or make your grip better. It's all if you prepare yourself really high level competition, or where you have to really, you have to understand it's really difficult, right? If you, for example, do 100 reps each hand, it's completely different game if you do switch the hand. Let's talk about switch the hand, how you can really switch. I did, for example, for truck drivers, I did this program, everything, all this exercise, 100 reps, but we not check the time, really. We don't care about how many minutes you do. You can check the minutes, but really you not play by the reps per minutes. It's mean, forget it. What you can control in only how many minutes you get to break, right? You can get, for example, let's talk about switch the hand. You can do, I say, from 5, switch the hand every 5 reps. What's gonna be? 5, 10, 15, 20, up to the 200 reps, up to the 300 reps. Well, it's a lot of reps, right? If you do 300 reps, switch every 5 reps, it's gonna be 150 each hand. But I like better for fitness, for myself, for right now, not do this one switch. I do really, I like 10. I'm switched every 10, for example. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, up to the 100. Other options, you can get 20 reps, right? Each hand. It's already a little bit harder to do it, right? You do 20, 40, 60, but make sure if you do every 20 switch, you cannot do 100, because it's one hand it's gonna be 60, another hand it's gonna be 40. That's mean if you switch the hand every 20 reps, you do 120 total. And really, I recommend start really simple how truck drivers do. It's 40 reps, right? You get 10, 20, 30, 40, and you're done. It's one set. That's it, right? And you asking me maybe what kind of kettlebells I have to do. I don't know, really. Whatever you feel comfortable, start. It's again, you can start really heavy kettlebells and make your life not really comfortable, right? Because it's going to be stressful. If you get 100 pounds kettlebells and try to do this 40 reps, and then you're going to do 60 reps, 80 reps, 100 reps, it's going to be stressful. But if you want to do live normal life beside the kettlebells and have energy, I'm not recommend do like for sport. Sport, it's like a different type of lifestyle. It's like a sleep, eat, training, repeat, lift, repeat, how we say, like a sleep, eat, lift, repeat, right? It's not really fun. But if you do something like I'm working in a truck, and you do something really have to do some job, and you need just move your blood and little bit get energy, not from the coffee, get energy from because you start moving something, weights, and make your blood working. That's why different goal. It's like exercising. You can call this fitness, you can call exercise. It's the same point. And 40 reps, it start and get fine kettlebells. I think I'm even recommend working with 18 pounds kettlebells, you see. But I'm always said it's we have no light kettlebells. We have if you get kettlebells and feel comfortable, you're gonna feel inside you do something good or you cheating on yourself and not really comfortable because it's too easy, or it's because it's too hard. You have to control, because kettlebells inside of your hand. You don't have to lie yourself, you tired or not, right? That's why my case, I don't like heavy kettlebells anymore, but sometimes, yes, if I have specific goal, I can get heavy and work with heavy, demonstrate something. Sometimes you're inside pushing you to do something, but be careful. We have to be careful with our decision, because you can be not ready for some crazy performance. That's why I like 35 pounds, I like 50 pounds kettlebells, 70 pounds maybe, but I'm comfortable with 35 pounds, but depends how many reps I do. Did you see the difference? If I get 70 pounds, I can do 40 reps, it's one case. If I do 100 reps, it's different case. But if I get 35 pounds or you get 35 pounds kettlebells, and let's talk about 5 sets, multi-switch, right? You switch every 10 reps, right? You do 100 and you get 3 minutes break and do 100 again. 3 minutes break and do 100 again. It's a 5 sets, it's basically 500 you get, right? I think you're gonna feel something different, you're gonna sweat, but if it's not enough, what about same kettlebell, but cut this period of time of your break? Not 3 minutes, get 2 minutes break, and it's gonna be a completely different game. Not enough, same kettlebells, get 1 minute's break. Can you imagine if you do 35 pounds kettlebells and you feel like, oh, it's not heavy, blah, 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 but you do 1 minute's break. It's gonna be not easy. Or you can do 200 reps total. 1 minute's break, 200 again. 1 minute's break, 200 again. That's why I say I think best I did something 300 reps, right? Total. It's I never tried to do 500 reps multi-switch. It's really, it should be a really light kettlebells. You want something in your hand. That's why let's again switch every 10. If you want to do every 5 reps, yes, you can do whatever you feel comfortable, but every 10 reps, it's easy to count. I like every 10 reps. And up to the 300 reps, one set. 300, you're gonna feel great. And you can also change the kettlebells too, right? If it's like 100 reps, your goal, you can maybe decide what's your 3 different weights of kettlebells, and you're gonna find your best one, right? Sometimes you get up in the morning, you feel really a lot of energy. You're gonna work with different kettlebell, right? When you're a little bit tired, maybe you're not gonna work out. Or maybe with light kettlebells, you're gonna do more sets and more reps. That's really other method, right? It's really switch the hand. Like I said, it's really, you can start, for example, 20 reps each hand, right? Your goal, like really heavy, 20 reps each hand, you drop it, walking, like couple minutes break, 20 reps again. If your goal really heavy kettlebells, yes, you can. And build again. Next time you do 40 reps each hand, or like a 30 reps, you can increase like by 5 reps, 20 reps 20 reps each hand, 25 reps each hand, 30 reps each hand, 35 each hand, 40, 45. Same, my best when I did with 106 pounds kettlebell, 48 kilograms, I did my best 100 reps each hand, you see, but I did like a 5 sets of 50, 5 sets of 70, but best 100 reps each hand, 3 sets, for example. It's really, I did this like assistance. But this was goal for the make my snatch better. If you get other goal, yes, you can also, but it's much more difficult because switch one time, you kill one side, right? You do one side, one side, one side, one side. And after like 100 reps, you do other side. I feel it's a less mechanical advantage. It's better if you switch. You put more pressure on this side of your body and other side. Every 10 reps, I feel it's more, how this words, it's more balanced and more beneficial for your fitness condition of your body. That's why I like when people have no specific goal for sport. I'm recommend do really multi-switch. That's it. Okay, next exercise, it's a clean. It's one arm clean, right? It's a little bit much easy when you do clean. I'm gonna cover this technique points and explain everything, what's going on. What we need really for clean, I'm use this, it's my wrist bands. Why it's a personal decision. Why I'm explaining to you why I'm using this. Somebody said for protection. Yes, it's work for protection. My case, I'm lift the kettlebells for long time. I have no, maybe it's like a muscle there, right? It's like a tendons, big tendons here. It's sometimes we got, when I've been professional, it was like a big bubble right here because it's muscle. Now it's not like that because I'm not really do professional training. But my case, I'm do this specifically, make sure this spot dry. Make sure this ball not slip it, not moving. That's why for me, it's keep this space dry. For somebody, if it's beginners, we always say beginners get this pressure on the wrist, a little bit painful. That's what make kettlebell, sometimes people don't like it because they have a pressure over there. Because it's this flat spot, but kettlebell a little bit ball right here, and people have a pressure. Also, if them do some mistakes, them get more pressure. Plus again, if it's heavy kettlebells, you get more pressure. Light kettlebells, you get less pressure. You see, and if you, another point, if you're working with really light kettlebell, you can afford it more mistakes. If you go heavier, you need use your much more brain, more technical points, and it's about survival. You know, if you want to survive, yes, you're gonna learning something. If it's not necessarily, you can do mistakes and not even feel you do mistakes. Plus again, it's a different game. One arm lift and two arm lift. It's I'm gonna cover today two arm lifts too. It's not now. That's why what kind of kettlebells for clean again. Okay, again, I can say you can use whatever you like it, kettlebells, whatever you feel comfortable. It's up to you. But I can a little bit explain to you why some kettlebells work, why sometimes kettlebells not comfortable. Okay, sometimes you see kettlebell with big hand, right, like this. When kettlebells with big hand like that, this part's gonna be somewhere like this. It's not easy to handle this kettlebell. That's why sometimes I see this different type of kettlebells, and I feel people just being creative, not really thinking what's going on. But again, for clean, I'm also use pro-grade kettlebell or precision kettlebells. If you see a kettlebell like that, you can see this kind of spot, flat spots. It was made from my wrist. We use really expensive machine to build this. It was marked exactly from my arm, and it's less pressure on the wrist because flat spot there and flat spot there, flat to flat, it's a less pressure. Makes sense, right? But I'm personally not really. Sometimes it depends. I'm use both. Use this kettlebell and use this kettlebells. I feel comfortable with both of them. But overhead position, I feel precision kettlebell less wobbling in the top position because this is ball. It's like a really whatever couple 100 years old this design, but we changed something. I changed something how it looks inside. And this is better because it's in a top position. When we're gonna learn study overhead position, I'm gonna get back this point again. But right now, before we break it down, these points, no overhead position, just top position, or top position, rack position. Okay, we got it. This, right? And how this, before I got this, I have, it's like a wrist, like a belt stretch, and you can find something in any probably store. I'm not using anymore, I'm use this. But really, if you're not find something like that, you can find this, it's like you can stretch this straps and exactly make it tight or make it less tight. You're gonna make it more tight, this straps, it's gonna be harder here. It's gonna be like a really hard for your wrist. That's what I'm used a long time ago when I've been professional training, professional athlete. I'm use this. We don't have any something like that, and I'm use always like a strap and really tight and my wrist safe. But we're working like a hell. It's really high level performance. It's not about fitness. But anyway, that's what you need. Kettlebell, something like that, make sure. Plus again, if it's not heavy kettlebells, 35 pounds, 50 pounds, it's maybe not gonna be pressure, you're gonna be maybe more comfortable. Plus, we're gonna talk how get less pressure on your wrist. It's about technical points too. Shorts, yeah, whatever you like it, you feel comfortable, you can use shorts. I'm use pants like that. T-shirts, I'm always put inside, make sure my shorts get inside the pants, right? Not coming out. It's maybe not important for one arm when you do, but it's important when you work with two kettlebells, but about this point later. And belts. Yes, you can use the belts. It's again, it's make your back, make your belly a little bit tight, and maybe you feel more comfortable. But again, we talk about something heavy. If it's not something heavy, I'm not using personally these belts. I have, but I'm not using. I'm even like not a long time ago, I did 132 pounds, one arm jerk. I'm not really use these belts because I'm not feel it's like a save me somehow. It's not heavy. But if I'm going to do for 1 rep max squat or deadlift, yes, it's definitely I'm gonna use this belt. But again, it's up to you. If you feel not safe, yes, you can use it, but make sure this belt not pass this point. Make sure you not scratch your elbow on this. If you put the belt so up right here, right, you're gonna always touch the belt. Some people use like advantage this belt, use it like advantage for put elbow in a hip right here. It's kind of, if it's them have a trouble to reach the hip in the rest position, put elbow in the hip, then try to use this belt like advantage, like support. But again, it's you can damage your skin, you can rip your skin and damage your elbow. That's why if we're talking about safety for your back, keep tight your belly, should be belt past your elbow, not higher. If your elbow right here, your belt should be right here, past, not up. Makes sense, right? Right here. And chalk, again, you can use the chalk or not, it's up to you. It's again, it's about performance. It's if it's feel really, you prepare for some pentathlon, for example, right? It's like you have to do 6 minutes, like crazy number, like heavy kettlebells, and you do 120 reps, your max reps. You have to really feel comfortable. Yes, you can use the chalk. Make sure your kettlebell not slip. And if you do just for yourself, for your like fitness, you do it home, it's no performance, nobody gonna judging you. I don't think you're gonna lose your kettlebells without chalk. 20 reps you can do, even put the soap on, and it's like a make your grip stronger, even a little bit like a grip exercise. Chalk make it kind of this job easy a little bit. That's why it's your choice. You can use the chalk, you can use the belt or not. Shoes. Really, shoes, again, if it's like crazy performance competition, you need a stable. Make sure it's like a stable in a platform. Make sure it's like a hard shoes. Powerlifting shoes, it's best for that. But in my case, when I work out at home, when I work out in a truck, yeah, I'm not put on powerlifting shoes because it's no reason for that, right? Sometimes I even forget to put shoes on because I'm sure nothing gonna happen with me. I can work even without shoes if it's like. But really, I'm recommend, yes, make sure it's a safety. First, it's about safety. You have to use some shoes put on. Make sure you not drop the belt. But I'm not. I don't know. It's possibly people can drop the kettlebells on their feet, but that's why for safety reason, yes, put shoes on. If you're not, it's your personal responsibility. And it's a safety, it's the number one reason. Number two, it's a stable, you know, it's like a, make sure this feet right here, you can really hard. That's why powerlifting shoes, it's really hard. You can do some reps and feel really comfortable because if it's soft sneakers, you're gonna be lay back a little bit, right? Your feet. That's why you want a flat platform and really comfortable position. Also, if you work out at home, of course in a gym you have a lot of rubber mats like that. It's the best. But if you do it home, of course you're not going to feel comfortable on a carpet because it's soft. You can do it, it's not competition, but it's less comfortable. That's why. But if you put the shoes on and be on a carpet, it's already a different game. It's going to be more. But try to find some rubber mats for your personal, stable, your feet position. Okay, let's talk about technical points. Clean, one arm clean. Anyway, if you're gonna use the chalk, it's gonna look like this. It's a really mess. I'm not for high level performance. Yes, it's gonna be like this, but if you just wanna work out, maybe, yeah, you can use chalk or you cannot use the chalk. It's up to you. Okay, I show you like few reps from the front and from the side. And we're gonna start break it down, what's going on. Okay. From the side. Looks simple, but it's not simple how it looks. First point, it's two options how you can grab the kettlebells from the floor and put in a rack position. First option, you can get, if you're more professional, you have more experience, you can get kettlebells and put directly in the rack position. That's what you're gonna do when you clean and re-clean, right? But if you just do not clean, or you put the kettlebells in a rack position for different exercise, if you want to do press, push press, or one arm jerk, you can do put in the shoulders first, right? Put in the shoulders, fix it everything, we're gonna cover later. You fix it how you like it and put the kettlebells in the rack position, right? First option, directly. Second option, put in the shoulder, fix it how you like it, and drop it in the rack position. 6-point rack position, let's talk about. When you put in the shoulders, you want to put the kettlebells, you see, first reaction, if you're beginners or you're students, maybe you teach somebody, that's what's gonna happen. That's how people grab the kettlebells, it's a normal. They don't want to put the elbow in the hip, that's how it's gonna be. Because, you know why? Because this position, people feel strong when they're straight, torso straight, that's how they feel really comfortable and they feel strong. But really, it's not gonna be best option for, you gotta break it down technique and learning and study technique. Okay, first point, this is natural, right? But you start learning, you wanna put the kettlebells right here. This part of your wrist, right here. It's gonna be not comfortable, I know it's gonna be a little bit pressure right here. Some people have a big wrist, some people have a smaller wrist. Right here, When I've been professional athletes, it was like a calluses right here. When you hold the kettlebells, and it's like a muscle too. You're gonna build this muscle too when you hold the kettlebells always in the rack position, but clean, you're gonna drop it. It's mean you put the rack position and drop it. It's gonna be less pressure. But when you do press, push press, it's a different game. All right, point number 1. No empty space right there. You see, if you get the kettlebells, this finger, it's like a diagonal, like 45 degrees too, you put inside. If you take off, you can see I have no empty space right here, you see? It's a handle, touch it right here, no empty space. This is natural, you don't have to learn anything. But it's gonna be, this way it's gonna be more pressure on your wrist. You cannot hold the kettlebells for a long time because your grip always gonna be blowing up and you're gonna be tired fast and you're not gonna make it a long distance. You have to do something, okay, number 2, or number 1, no empty space, right? Number 2, you bend your finger. Yes, you can do finger like that, or I do normally, I put 3 finger right here and 1 finger on top, fix it. And this is finger right here. This is what for? It's like your habit. Someday you're gonna work with 2 kettlebells. Make sure you not smash your finger because you're gonna do this only 1 time. It's gonna be not safe. You have to take out the finger. But you're gonna feel like you need this finger to grab the bell like that, but really not. When you put the kettlebells right spot, really your finger free right here. Okay, number 1, right here. This finger only stop you. It's like a gloves you put right here. Number 2, fingers. Number 3, you put your elbow in a hip. If you can reach your hip, that's the point. If you have a belly, you cannot reach your hip, it's gonna be a different game, gonna be more difficult. But with 1 kettlebells, it's more chance you can reach your hip because you can bend your torso this way and a little bit reach your hip. With 2 kettlebells, we're gonna talk, it's a different game. Okay, number 3, you put elbow in a hip from the side. Number 4, you put V position. I call this V position. It's you keep this bell between your shoulders and between your wrist, not from the side. If you not fix this V position, what's gonna happen? You see, your kettlebells pulling you this way, and you always have to fix it. This bell, readjust, and you're gonna spend more energy. That's why you put elbow in the hip and put V position. Did you see? V position. And extend your knees. Number 5. And number 6 point, I say open your wrist. Normal reaction when kettlebells get the kettlebells, them get like this feeling. You see this straight. When you're gonna push in this way, it's gonna get more stress on your wrist. Did you see? If I open your wrist, it's less pressure there. When I push the bell, it's more pressure on my wrist. Doesn't matter, I'm using performance kettlebells or pro-grade kettlebells. Always when you're fighting with kettlebells, pushing the kettlebells, you always get more pressure on your wrist. That's why I recommend open your wrist. How you can check you open your wrist or not? Why? Reason. If you do push-ups, for example, your wrist completely open, right? You're not, yes, you can push-ups like this, yes, but Normally you do push-ups like this, your wrist completely open. You can push the wall, for example, push the wall, and you can see how it's like your wrist completely open. And completely open wrist, that's the right position. It's gonna less pressure. And you know what's gonna, I see a lot of people, okay, I'm open my wrist and I'm start to lose the bell. Yes, you lose the bell. You lose the bell, but same time, that's why you have a V position. You see? You rotate the bell, you open wrist, and you rotate the bell. You control the bell. You play here. Let's see this, how it's look. Make sure it's straight line. If it's like kettlebells right here, it's past your knees pressure. It's like if you play the pool, right? It should be straight. This is like a ball, right? You wanna, it's just a clean, but for the future, if you're gonna do jerk or push press or press, your power going from your legs, for example, if it's push press or one arm jerk, power from here, it's vertical. Kettlebells go vertical. That's why even you not do it just a clean, you still have to be in a perfect position, because when you not do clean, you do other exercises, it's gonna be same rack position. Okay, let's break it down again. Put in the shoulders. Number one, no empty space there. See, I can stick the finger there. You see, it's no empty space. A little bit, if you can push the finger right here, it's mean you fail. 1, 2, finger safety, elbow and a hip. Number 3, number 4, V position. You prepare yourself for this shot, for example. You have to be in this position, right? V position, number 4. Number 5, you have to extend your knees. Extend your knees. And double check number 6, you open your wrist. Make sure wrist open. But point number 6, wrist open, it's you gotta do even number 1 point. You put wrist, you already open your wrist. Bend your finger, put your elbow in a hip, get V position, extend your knees. Really, what's gonna happen? It's like a game. This way, it's your body type, constitution of your body. Perfect when you can do this 6-point rack position same time. Look, bam, it's there. Bam, it's there. Even I don't have to leave the kettlebells overhead position. I'm still put it in a perfect spot. If I'm gonna do overhead something, it's gonna be same. Kind of when kettlebells landed in a rack position, you get kettlebells. Let's do from the bottom. You bend your knees, right? You remember swings already, because it's gonna be same. When you're gonna do clean, it's gonna be same points what you do. Lock your finger, 45 degrees position, and you get the kettlebells, but you not do swings, you do just land it directly. But when you do clean, you have to do reclean again. You're not gonna put each rep there. It's this position working only if you're gonna do overhead position, not long cycle, not just a regular press, regular push press, or regular jerk. That's why you have to get the 6-point rack position 1 second there. Okay, again, legs. You got the kettlebells, you bend your legs, you accelerate the power, use your back same time. and get kettlebells. When kettlebells going down to the rack position, you bend your legs again and extend your legs when you prepare position. Extend your knees, it means you're done. When you drop the bell, you bend your knees and start land your body, and kettlebell start fail to the 45 degrees position, plus minus. I know some people, depends on body type again. Perfect if you or somebody, anybody type of athletes, if you have short legs, long body, it's going to be difficult to get this 6-point rack position. Or you have a big belly, right? It's like, it's going to be right here, for example. But it should be right there. This one, actually, it's a different game. When one arm clean, it's more people have a chance to find this hip somehow, find some support. You see, if you're gonna hold the kettlebells, not put the elbow in the hip, your shoulder's gonna be tired fast. See, you drop it. You need to find some place to rest. This way, you can get to rest, because if you bend your knees, yes, to reach your hip, it's work. But maybe nobody gonna count your reps if you're gonna fix it like this. It should be extend. It depends on judging system if it's competition. Look, again. Perfect, rack position. I like to drop the bell right now. What I do, I bend my knees, put the torso forward, kettlebells fail. Again, back to the same position, extend my knees. What for? For get the rest. Because if it's, for example, 48 kilograms, it's a heavy kettlebells, you're not gonna make it long time if you're not gonna get empty space. But sometimes it's, if you reach the hip, you have to bend your knees, right? Reach your hip, bend the knees. When you extend, I'm asking, extend your knees, you extend your knees and you lose your disconnection there. Yes, it's about body type. It's nothing what you can do, really. Reach your hip, extend your knees, you lose connection. That's why people who can get 6-point rack position right away, them have more chance, even you stronger. All right, again. 1, 2, 3, 4, extend your knees, 5, and open your wrist, 6. Because this is position, let's see without kettlebells. See, if you're gonna push the bell, you're gonna get pressure right here. I understand if it's like a not heavy kettlebells, so what? 35 pounds, it's no pressure. But if it's heavy kettlebells, you have to start thinking how to survive. You have to play with this. But this position, it's better for push-ups, it's better to push in something, or better for holding something. You kind of make it for your wrist, because if you're pushing all the time, your wrist gonna be blowing up, you're gonna be tired fast. But same time, when you're pushing the bell, you get pressure right here, but you're not gonna get pressure right here. That's a natural reaction. People, okay, I got a pain here, I'm gonna push in like that, pushing here, but not pain here. That's what I'm telling you. This, it's a muscle here. It's gonna be built someday. And someday you're not gonna be worried about that. But if you have no specific goal, you don't wanna really struggle on this technique, yes, you can. You don't wanna build this muscle, you don't want this pressure, you wanna just do a lot of reps, get sweat. It's work. Yes, it's work. See, it's work. But it's not the perfect. I know people can say, oh, I don't want to be perfect, whatever, but I have to explain how it's supposed to be and a reason why. Okay, breathing technique for clean. It's work, you can listen right now, but we're gonna break it down later. It's about pace. Again, when we talk about swings, you remember, it's a different type of technique because clean we can adjust. We can we have a rack position and we have a place where we can rest. It's for this case, it's not exactly work. One rep, one inhale, one exhale, one rep, one inhale, one exhale. It's really too fast. Yes, if you do like this, you see, when kettlebell's going down, I'm inhaling. Exhale. Inhale and exhale when kettlebell going down. But it's working when you do fast, right? When kettlebell's going up, I'm inhaling because it's nothing. I don't have any weights on my body, right? Kettlebell fly there, I'm inhaling. When kettlebell's landing, I'm exhaling. When I'm dropping, you see, when I'm dropping, I'm inhaling, and same time, bottom position, I'm exhaling. What? Inhale, when I drop, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Makes sense, right? But when you do, for example, clean, it's how fast you have to go. It's we got another rules for this exercise, and for other exercise, it's also gonna be how slow you go and how fast you go. More professional your technique, more professional your performance, yes, you can go faster. Plus, you can go with light kettlebells faster or slower, right? Oh, of course, when kettlebells more heavy, you can go slowly. Okay, clean, I call this, for example, if it's really heavy kettlebells, right? You need check all the 6-point rack position, right? Sometimes, for example, if it's you professional, you already know you do really fast. All the 6 points you get, you need 1 second or 2 seconds to get the 6-point rack position. But if you're beginners, you have to, okay, put this, reach your hip, extend your knees, open your wrist, and okay, it's get some maybe 10 seconds, maybe 5 seconds when you're learning. But at the same time, when you already know, it's still gonna get, actually, faster you put this 6-point rack position, faster you put it, it's mean more reps you can put inside the minutes, right? If you not spend the time to put this 6 points rack position together, it's mean you have more time to put more reps. But anyway, it's still this rules working. 4 reps per minute, it's how slow you can go. It's no reason 3 reps per minute, but if you need really 30 seconds to put the 6-point rack position together, you can take it. You can do 2 reps, but really you can start from the 4 reps per minute. Up to and how fast? I can say, yes, you can do 22 reps per minute, maybe 25 reps per minute if you do like this, right? Really fast, but when you're missing some point, you not really put this V position, anything. You just, I can say, when you do 20 reps per minute, you can get more bonuses from this exercise if you complete your reps completely. You're gonna feel better. You complete. Drop it. Okay, let's do like fast. I demonstrate already to you, right? How fast you can breathe in, but how slowly it's working. For example, you do. You see, you're still breathing. Okay, you put 10-15 seconds. It's still the same point. You inhaling, and when you exhaling, your kettlebells fail to the bottom position, to the swings position. Maybe you need the 5 rounds. Do inhale, exhale. Whatever you're ready. You're ready, right? You did 5 times. You did inhale, exhale. And when you drop the bell, you inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Makes sense, right? You breathe in all the time. It's actually, I call this naturally you're gonna catch it, how it's work. Naturally you're gonna get point how it's work for you. But I'm never recommend hold your breath when you do this exercise, right? Once again, max rep, 1 rep, yes, makes sense. If you do 5-10 reps, that's it. You have to breathe in and lift it. Okay, breathe in right here and lift it. Breathe in non-stop. You breathe in, lift it. All right, how about pace, how programming one arm clean? It's 2 options. Multi-switch one time, switch one time, and multi-switch doesn't matter how many reps you do. You can do every 10 reps, switch how I did for truck drivers, every 10 reps, and you're not really worried about time. Right now, I can tell you how a little bit more complicated. Like I said, 4 reps per minute, it's a slow pace. 20 reps per minute, it's a maximum pace, right? And let's talk about how you can switch the hand. For example, in pentathlon, we got 6 minutes, total minutes. You can switch the bell anytime you want, but really, for discipline, how you can, most popular pace, I understand you can do 4 reps per minute, but it's too slow, right? You're not gonna get a lot of reps if you do 4 reps per minute times 6 minutes, 24 reps only, right? It's not much. It's not gonna work for pentathlon, for your performance. That's why you gotta find the kettlebells, what you can do 12 reps per minute, for example. And what's good, what I like about multi-switch, because I don't know how many times, but it's completely change your game. If you switch kettlebells one time, for example, 10 minutes, right? You work 5 minutes one hand, other hand 5 minutes, and it's only 10 minutes. It's completely different game. But if you start multi-switch, you can do thousands of reps. You can work 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, wherever you're comfortable, because you switch the hand every 10 reps or every minutes. Why Switch the hand every minute I like better because it's like a discipline for you. For example, you decide to work 12 reps per minute, right? 12 reps per minute, it's easy to count, right? It's every 5 seconds. You do 12 reps, you switch the hand, and you do 12 reps again. Switch the hand, 12 reps, 12, 12, 12. And it's this way it's gonna be, you understand, if you work 10 minutes, for example, just your regular workout, you don't have to do a pentathlon or competition, 10, 12. No, you decide 10 minutes, you can decide 12 minutes, 14, up 20 minutes. It's no limit. And let's talk about 10 minutes. It's easy to count. You do 12 reps per minute. Second hand, 24 reps, 36, 48, 60, 72, 84, 96, 108, 120. You see, and you complete, after that you can jump in, for example, try to work, you cannot work in 13 reps per, maybe it's work, but I like, make sure it's divided by 2. You can do 14 reps per minute, try, right? 14, 14, 14, 14, 14. You need a clock, you can watch the clock, and I do this workout all the time. But it's gonna be different game, right? If you work for time, you exactly go faster, 14 reps faster, 16 reps, 18 reps, and 20 reps. 20 reps per minute, it's gonna be easy to count. 20, 40, 60, 80, and up to, you can make like 200 reps. That's why I like multi-switch, because it's no limit. You can go even heavy kettlebells. For example, if you do switch one time, you're gonna able to work only with whatever, 50 pounds dumbbell, right? Or kettlebell, 50 elbow kettlebell. If you switch one time, you can go lighter, or you can go heavier, but multi-switch. You cannot go get heavy kettlebells and work in each hand switch like one time. You can make it only maybe 3 minutes each hand. You see the game change? That's why multi-switch I like better, even it's mechanical advantage. You work right side, left side, right side, left side. About people are always asking me what kind of I have to start from the right hand or from the left hand. I'm the left-hander or I'm right-hander. It doesn't matter, really. I'm called as you can first hand and second hand. It's your choice. One day maybe you can start from the left hand and finish the right hand, equal number, or you can start from the right hand and finish to the left hand. It's mean you equal. You build same, your right arm, a left arm, and for me it doesn't matter. When I've been in a competition, for example, Snatch, I'm really, doesn't matter, I don't have any strong hand. My hands built the same. That's why I call this first hand or second hand. Before any workout with kettlebells, you have to warming up yourself. It's, I can say, really important parts. But warming up, it's simple routines. I show you how I am warming up. Maybe you have your personal warming up routines, how you like it. But main goal, stretch your muscle, stretch your joints, stretch your spine, stretch your legs. Really, first time start from the wrist. Make sure my wrist bended everywhere. It's like 15, 10, 20 reps. But it's no rush, no limit how long you want to warming up. Really, but sometimes we really exciting to lift kettlebells, and we possibly can get heavy kettlebells without warming up and do some lifts and maybe hurt yourself. Just be careful. Don't be lazy to warming up. Sometimes I'm usually jogging outside, maybe walking, maybe 10-15 minutes around, like a jogging, easy. It's a good warming up too, all muscle. Okay, your wrist, your elbow, this way, other way, like whatever you like it. Make sure it's like you feel your elbow joints really working perfectly. Your tendons, no, make sure you not get injury, anything. But main point, kettlebell lifting, it's already like a joint mobility exercise. It's good supplements for your joints anyway. Sometimes you get really light kettlebells and warming up too. All right, your spine. It's like 15 reps, 20 reps. I'm not really count reps when I'm warming up myself. I'm just make sure like it's everywhere. Like a deadlift. Make sure it's like, make sure my back muscle really stretching. Something. Your shoulders, of course, you gotta warming up. Your shoulders also. Other way. Your knees, because maybe you're gonna do something, one arm jerk or long cycle. You have to warming up your legs too. Your feet. And what I like it, what I'm recommend everybody, it's overhead position. If you're gonna lift something overhead position, you gotta, even you not have a plans, maybe you have a plans do only swings. You do overhead position stretching. If you have a at home pull-ups bar, you can hand in like stretch yourself like this, or against the wall. I do against the wall. Because you wanna acting like a feeling, because when you're gonna do overhead position, it's gonna be over there kettlebells. You wanna feel comfortable there. Make sure your shoulders stretching. Sometimes if you do bench press for just home fitness, you do bench press and you're gonna be tight over there. That's why for overhead position, it's important if you stretching, because you're gonna lose this overhead position if you do too much bench press. It's you don't have to mix it up, two different goals. If you go too much bench press and you wanna do something overhead, it's gonna be conflict of interest. And also you can get the kettlebells if you have a plan, whatever exercise you do, swings, you do maybe some deadlift too, a little bit. You can go faster, you can go slow. Or few reps of swings, maybe 10 reps each hand. Just feeling for your, before you do your main set. Or you wanna do press or clean, you can just feeling how it's there. Make sure nothing bother you. You can lock your elbow, you can Keep straight your arm, overhead position. That's it. It's really simple, but don't forget warming up before each workout. Next exercise, it's one arm press. I like this exercise because I know how to do this exercise, but really we have no competition for this exercise. Reason why people do and people like press kettlebells, because it's a demonstration of your raw strength, and that's two type of press how you can do. Really, it depends of your goal. Sometimes your goal pressing really one max reps. Your goal get like 106 pounds press. That's your goal. For somebody goal it's 32 kilograms pressing out, right? Somebody wanna pressing out maybe 20 kilograms or 18 pounds. It depends of your physical level, physical condition. But really, specifically make sure we understand each other right now. Kettlebell lifting, it's more like we're not pumping the muscle. It's not bodybuilding directly. It's two different directions. Kettlebell, it's more we stretch the muscle. It's more like a ballistic movement and more explosive power. Yes, when you build your any exercise with kettlebells, you do like slow pace and same weights, you do really faster pace. From this faster pace, any kettlebells, you're gonna get stronger. I'm always said it's we don't have any light kettlebells. We have a wrong exercise or wrong pace or wrong technique, right? It's mean you can get light kettlebells and go faster pace, and it's kettlebells gonna feel really heavy. That's the point. Make sure you make a right decision. Okay, first, how we already know, right? We break it down 6 points rack position. Now you're gonna understand. It's gonna be easy to understand why 6-point rack position it's important, because this is your platform where you rest with kettlebells. If you, for example, you cannot reach your hip and you disconnect right here, right? But disconnect, it means your elbow not really directly, you cannot really directly reach your hip. What does it mean? You're gonna hold the bell on your chest right here. But at least you have to try on a belly, maybe on a belly, put elbow here. Make sure no empty space here. Make sure no empty space here. At least try to find some reach, some spot where you can get to rest. And when you get all the 6-point rack position, it's straight line. It's right here, you can get to rest. Because for one rep, of course, you can grab the kettlebell, one rep from the chest, bam, you pressing and you back again. It's work for one rep maybe, but if you try to do 2-3 reps, you need get rest position. Kettlebell lifting, it's working, I'm always say, if you can do 1 reps, possibly you can do one day 2 reps, 3 reps. If you can do 5 reps, you can do 7 reps or 10 reps. Did you see progression, right? That's why, how get this point? Maybe you have you strong enough for 1 rep, right? You pressing out, do 1 rep. If you have a good platform, rest position, you back to the rack position and get rest. Whatever you time need, or maybe 30 seconds, maybe 20 seconds, and you're gonna make it 2nd rep. And each rep, it's gonna be like your max, but really you can do 2, 3, 5 your max reps. And other point, how it's a little bit, I understand you can do slowly pressing out. It's much harder. If you can do it, yes, you can do it. It's your choice. But like from my experience, we do more ballistic. I'm not use the legs, right? My legs completely extend. It's mean we have to put these weights overhead position without legs, not use the legs. But you can pumping because you have some a little bit space right here to play. You can pump for your, use your shoulders a little bit, pump use like a ballistic explosive power to little bit pushing without legs. See? And here it's gonna be like a dead line, not dead line, dead point where you can press it out. Again. And pressing out. It's more shoulders involved. And natural reaction, how people, beginners, them confuse the kettlebell with dumbbell. And when we grab the kettlebells, first, that's what them do. Because them sure about shoulders and them do. And pressing like this, right? Maybe even like this. But this is, it's about dumbbell. You can press like that. It's a dumbbell routine, really. It's a whole dumbbell. It's no place to rest. Where you can rest, nowhere, right? But anyway, you can get even dumbbell and put in rack position. I'm already tried. It's work, but it's not comfortable. That's why we use kettlebell. See, that's the normal reaction. But you put more pressure, more stress on your shoulders. It's a less safe. See, that's basically what you do. You just put in this side of shoulders and right here you're pressing out. Yes, it's work. It's one option. But we can count these reps, right? If you get like heavy kettlebells and you pressing out and you're there. Reps count, yes. But if you do kettlebells, kettlebell lifting, more professional, you want to improve yourself, improve your technique, you have to be more ballistic. It's mean, look this elbow, it's going to straight. See? And when you do, how it's connect, when you do other exercise, one arm jerk, it's going to be same trajectory. Did you see? But when I drop it, I put this elbow a little bit right here to catch my comfortable position in a rack position. Because if you gonna drop directly right here, you have no chance to adjust. Yes, you can adjust, put like this, but you're gonna spend the energy. That's why best option, if you do this is your elbow, draw this straight line. But when you drop the bell, line going this way. Up, down, up, down, up, down, little bit, not straight line, because your goal catch your belly or catch your platform here. Another option, I said two options, third option, you use your advantage hip rotation. It's like a screw. You see, you can even, because you need the space to accelerate this speed of this weight. You want to accelerate and you need some space to accelerate distance to put it up. But it's working really when it's you want to do some max reps. It's mean your legs, your knees lock. See? pre-rep position. It's like a ball. You want to throw something, you need the space, and you throw, right? And same as kettlebells. You can say I'm throw the kettlebells, but it's press, right? But really, when you get more experience, you're gonna do straight line, and you're gonna do see? But if you go do some really crazy, heavy, yes, you can use this from the shoulder, you can do. Sometimes people even do like this, right? And pressing out because it's really short distance for your tricep. You just have to, it's from here, it's much more easy. If you see somewhere in the internet, people lift even dumbbell, heavy dumbbell, them lift from the shoulder because it's a less distance, right? You have to just lock your, and from here, of course, it's much more easy to pressing out. But we're talking about original kettlebell lifting, how it's worked from high-level athletes. Even you don't have to break the records or go into the competition or something. It's not mean you don't have to learn a technique. Yes, why not? Why not do correct? It's more safe and you can get more bonuses from this exercise. And by the way, press, a long time ago in the kettlebell lifting, kettlebell sport, when we got competition, it's probably 1985, I don't remember exactly. People have compete in a press. It was jerk, snatch, and them do press, one hand. And a record probably, I'm personally never pressing, maybe, but 70 pounds I can press like 100 reps each hand when I've been like a professional training, professional athletes. But really it's not the goal. And people stay maybe, I don't know, 30, 1 hour, can 1 hour stay, find a good position and pressing out. It's no limit how much time you can spend in a rack position. For this exercise, it's work same. It's like slowest pace, I can say 4 reps per minute, and fastest pace is like a 20 reps per minute. It's, after 20 reps per minute, it's gonna be because you have to focus it also in the top position, because when you get comfortable position or your head position, you get bonuses from this workout too. This workout gonna be more beneficial if you fixate your reps. Just 1 second maybe. All right. That's why you can do start like 4 reps per minute, or and build your reps like 6 reps per minute, 8 reps per minute, 12 reps per minute. Or you can get even find the kettlebells what you already can do 12 reps per minute, right? Every 5 seconds. Maybe you don't like, but again, if you work with heavy kettlebells, you have no choice. You're gonna do like 4 or 5 reps per minute. And of course, it's different things if you do multi-switch one time, one switch, or you do multi-switch. You see, it's like if you work and decide to work 3 reps, 3 minutes each hand, 12 reps per minute, you get 36 reps each hand, right? But, and it's gonna be your max. But if you decide to do same 12 reps per minute and multi-switch every minute, it's possible you can do up to like 20 minutes. It's like 240 reps. Did you see the difference, right? Okay, and breathing technique, it's I'm gonna be repeat this all the time. Make sure you understand it's a same time way it's gonna be change of breathing technique. I'm gonna tell you, but I have to repeat again. You breathing all the time. Did you see I push the kettlebells up and inhaling the air? Because my chest open, I'm breathing right here. Exhaling. When I drop the kettlebells, I'm catch and held. And other point, you never interrupt, but you're gonna feel how it's like fast you have to go. If it's 12 reps per minute, it's gonna be faster. About overhead position, this is interesting point. You're gonna be again understand how it's important, because about rack position, not everybody can get rack position because perfect, I can say. Reach your elbow, put elbow in a hip and extend your knees same time. If you have something like that, if you have to hold kettlebells on a chest position, right, and cannot reach the, and you're gonna be tired fast. Advantage, if you build overhead position, you're gonna get rest overhead position. Maybe spend more, 5-10 seconds. Yes, it's gonna be, if you're not perfect, your joints, not elbow lockout, it's gonna be harder, but it's advantage. You see, if you, but it's more work when you do push-ups, push press, or one-arm jerk. But anyway, I have to mention this right now. It's no limit how long you're gonna stay to overhead position. 10 seconds, maybe 5 seconds, it's up to you, maybe 2 seconds. Just fixate and back to the comfortable position. But 90%, I don't know how many percent, most people get more comfortable in a rack position right here. That's your home. You wanna drop the bell right here. That's it. All right, next exercise, it's a push press. That's a little bit more technical points added right now. We got press, right? You understand press right now, it's no legs. Push press, it's working a little bit different, but it's not big, not crazy something what you cannot learning or something. Again, rack position, 6 points, right? And push press, it's we'll use legs, we do one deep. I like this exercise because most I do this like assistance. It's more, sometimes you don't want to use your legs all the time. You see, you want to do really fast. This is a few options how you can do push press. Because push press, it's that's what exercise involved in pentathlon, right? It's a few rules. You do first deep, right? First deep and up, and drop it, and extend your knees. I'm gonna show you a few reps. And right here, push press, it's already, it's not gonna be work like when you do press, like this, how I'm explained before. It's already start different game. It's really straight line. You cannot push the press right here and do something, manipulation in the overhead to pressing out. Push press, it's really, you use your legs, more accelerate your power, because it's like 90%, 80%, it's most percentage of your power is go from your legs. And this way, this case, it's already important if your elbow on a hip really connection. It's mean your legs pushing your hip, hip pushing your elbow. It's a 10% maybe your triceps involved. Your triceps involved just and fixate overhead position. And here it's a really straight line. It's no other line. Your elbow and you fixate, right? And you drop it a little bit to in the middle of your body, in the middle, and not 100% in the middle, something a little bit on this side to catch the elbow. And from the side, you can see, you're gonna watch right now how my kettlebells not really do any rotation. You see, my lockout is different. This way it's like a straight, it's about body type. This way it's a straight. From this side, it's like a, it's not so many people have this lockout, but I'm lockout, you see? I'm lock my arm completely. When I'm talking about no rotation for kettlebell, it's mean kettlebell going, you know, natural when you're beginners, you rotate the bell like this. People hold right here and maybe do like this. It's kind of kettlebells going up like this. That's my rack position. It's going up like this. See? It's extra rotation. Basically, you get nothing. I'm saying you not get paid for this rotation. Extra moment, you don't want an extra moment because you want an extra rep inside of minutes, right? Because if you put 18 reps per minute, it's better than 16 reps per minute. And between these reps, just get rest. Why you have to do anything, right? Extra. That's why my case, how I'm explaining to you, kettlebells going straight. See? It's pretty much straight, not 100%, I don't know, straight. Right? Let's see again. Look, rack position. Nothing changed, right? Not this way, not this way, not wobbling overhead, just right here. It's really most like efficient rep, like a economically efficient way to do push press. Straight. It's two options, like few options again. If you, it's like a heavy kettlebells, you need more legs, right? You're gonna do this first deep, really deeper. How deep? No, kind of pretty much like you wanna jump from the floor. Make sure how deep. Make sure it's enough to push your bell. That's how deep. Okay, overhead position, what's happening when you drop the bell? When you drop the bell, you raise your heel a little bit and make like a soft drop. Make sure you not drop it directly to the straight legs. You extend your knees and you directly drop it. It's not safe, it's not really good for your shoulders when you drop directly. That's why you pushing, you drop it and extend again. You see, you push it, you drop it again. You push it, you drop it again. And another point, when you kettlebells going up, it's like a rules for pentathlon we did. I'm not sure. It's kind of rules how a little bit make this lifts more challenging. When you push the kettlebells up, you not raise your heel. You see, heel should be flat. And you can raise your heel when you drop it. When you keep your feet flat, when you push pressing, it's gonna be challenging, it's gonna be more triceps involved. And other points, if it's not really heavy kettlebells, yes, you can do really short. You little bit bend your elbow or your knees, really short, but it's already, your legs involved, it's already push press. You can see professionals not really do first deep, this single deep, really deep. Them do really short. That's what's happening probably when you do 20 reps per minute. You don't need too much really deep, first deep. And again, you can start from the 4 reps to 20 reps max. And best if you start multi-switch, not one arm switch, multi-switch every minute, and how you decide, it's your choice. 4 reps per minute or 12 reps per minute or 16 reps per minute. Breathing technique, it's also the same. When kettlebell is going up, you inhale. When kettlebell going down, you catch exhale. Sometimes interrupt, you know, but it's really naturally, you're gonna feel. You see, you have no choice. When you feel not comfortable in a rack position, you're gonna get probably, you're gonna see overhead position more comfortable. And exhaling. That's it. Okay, next exercise, it's one arm jerk. This exercise is gonna be more athletic movements. It's about first dip and second dip. That's what most, from my experience, how many seminars I did, how many workshops, it's really, some people, it's about your brain maybe, I'm not sure, about your nerve system, not really, because first brain, you give you signal and you do something, right? And that's what conflict, sometimes people, it's not so many, some people learning really fast because from my experience, it's like kids and ladies, women, girls, them learning fast this moment. I'm not sure why. It's really fast. But really guys, some have a really problem to learning this. But I show you first and we're gonna break it down, one arm jerk. Okay, you put in a rack position. All right. Comparator to the push press, you see, push press we do first dip and pressing out, right, and pushing out, push press. First dip, this way, jerk little bit, you have to do second dip. You bend your knees, you make sure it's enough for your second dip. You're pushing and you back to the same position where it's been your first dip, and you extend your knees. And you drop it well. First dip, and right here in the first dip position, you pushing really fast, really ballistically, pushing and going under kettlebells, and get this first dip position. Extend your arm and extend your knees. Extend your legs. Look, again. First dip, second dip, same. Extend your arms and extend your knees. beginners, what's happened? Them pushing and drop it same time. Drop the bell before extend the knees. But perfectly, if you want to get this exercise more beneficial for your workout, fixate here and extend your knees. That's why extra exercise you can put the kettlebells overhead position and feel in this way how it's work. In a first deep position, your arms completely should be extended. You see? I'm not pressing out. I'm not doing this and pressing out same time with your legs. When you extend your legs, you pressing out your arms. It should be your elbow completely locked in a first deep. Basically second deep, not first deep. Second deep, you extend your arm and extend your knees after and fixate and drop it. Same principles, elbow. It's going straight line, always straight line. Straight line, extend your knees and drop the bell. You try to again break this line. Up, this way, down. Up, down. To catch your hip. If you cannot reach your hip, catch your better comfortable position in a rack position. And you slide it. When it's slided, you get rest. Drops, same as push press. When you drop the bell, you a little bit raise your heel and catch the bell, bend your knees, and extend your knees in the rack position. Fixate. See? Breathing technique is same. Kettlebells going up, it's inhale. When you drop, you catch exhale. It's really same principles. That's why I'm recommend watching how you do press, how you do push press, and it's gonna be easy to understand jerk. Training, it's the same. You can do 4 reps per minute, and max you can do 20 reps per minute. Yes, you can do even 24 reps per minute or 25 reps per minute, but when you go faster pace, you limitate your advantage to get more bonuses from this exercise, because fixation give you something bonuses for your joints. If you skip fixation, you did less, it's gonna be less beneficial for your body or from your workout. And for this exercise, of course, you're gonna do, it's number 1 exercise, what I like it pull-ups bar stretching. You always stretching your, it's when we're gonna talk about 2 arms, I'm gonna explain, but I wanna tell right now, it's gonna work for 2 hands, because you wanna make your hands equal. Right hand, left hand, it should be equal, not like my best, it's right hand. Yes, if you wanna throw something, it's maybe if you right handle, you can use right hand, but if you left handle, you can use left, but it's for 1 rep max. But for training case, you try to build your equal arms, because for 1 reps, yes, I'm gonna use my right hand, but for really for a lot of repetitions, I'm not sure for how weaker my left hand. But anyway, you try to build same equal hand, and your hand is gonna be first hand and second hand. Of course, multi-switch is gonna be better. 1 switch is gonna be harder, because you're gonna have a problem when you work 4, 5, 6 reps per minute with heavy kettlebells. You're gonna start feeling pressure right here and pressure right here. That's why it's important to not, point number 6, if you remember, don't push the bell. If you're gonna push the bell this way, you're gonna get pressure on your wrist more. Open your wrist. When you open your wrist, you not lose the bell. V position, and it's there, right? See, it's like 2 options. No V position, because kettlebells passing the points. V position, it's there. See, it's a best comfortable position. It's like I call this, if you understand better, pool. Everybody play the pool, right? And you got the ball and you got this pool, right, bar. You wanna be really get this shot really center of this ball with this pool. If you put somewhere on the side, this ball not throw, not going to straight, it's going to this way or this way. Same as kettlebells. You prepare, why it's rack position, it's important. You prepare yourself, that's why it's no reason to rush yourself. You prepare yourself for really good shot. It's going almost 100% from your legs. Power from your legs. Arms just hold the bell overhead position and control direction. If you get good rack position and you're ready for this shot, you're gonna do, it's like a legs, elbow, legs, hip, elbow, and center of ball, right? And it's going right direction, exactly where you're going. And when you do pull-ups bar stretching, you're gonna build this shoulder. Everybody have a different, right? Sometimes, because for my case, I feel more comfortable overhead position because I build this, not because I'm super flexible or superhuman. No, I feel comfortable overhead position because my shoulders, I find a place. That's why big shoulders, bodybuilders, big shoulders, them don't have any this place. It could be here, or it could be here, or could be here. It's them not sure where is this position, because them build different type of muscle. If it's triceps, them go this way. If it's biceps, them go this way. If it's shoulders, this way. Front shoulders this way, or this way, right? It's a different game. This case, you have to build overhead position. When you build overhead position and feel comfortable overhead position, forget rest, stay like a 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and you not feel going this way or this way. It's mean you find your best overhead position. That's why it's your personal study, how find this, this arm, this is your shoulders right here, and that's why you gotta find the perfect position. And how training, my experience, if you see some video somewhere in the internet, it's I did my best 60 kilograms 60 reps, right? 30 minutes each hand, and 72 kilograms, total 9 reps. And people thinking I'm strong, I'm superhuman, but I'm really not. I disagree with this statement, because I'm the normal guy and I'm not super strong or superhuman or something. I tell you, it's like not the secrets how you think I'm prepared. Right now I'm not training 60 kilograms, right? But I know how to get the rack position, I know this moment. Yes, I can do maybe few reps, I'm not sure, few reps I can do right now, but this is few reps. I'm not practice, I'm not touch the heavy kettlebells. Maybe sometimes 32 kilograms, but I'm normally working out with 16, maybe 24 kilograms, maybe 32 sometimes. That's why I'm not build this strength. But when I'm prepared for 60 kilograms, I'm working out with how many? 12 months I'm prepared for this, my record, and do this 30 reps each hand. It looks like difficult, but I tell you how, it's not like first day. I start practice probably, 12 months before I did the 60. I did 9 reps each hand, some 20 reps each hand. And really, I start working, if you see this video, it was 60 reps I done all. It really looks like 6 reps per minute, right? Basically, I hold the kettlebells in the rack position for 10 seconds, right? And I have a record with 64 kilograms, it was 30 reps. It's probably 15 reps each hand. It's this record I did probably 5 reps per minute, but especially I'm not working out with 60 kilograms every day. For these 12 months when I set up this record, I'm prepared, because there's a lot of pressure and it's not easy to hold the kettlebells right here. It's even painful. That's why I'm touch 60 kilograms maybe 1 times a week. After I get Saturday, Sunday off maybe, and Monday I feel fresh. If I don't have any pain here, I get 60 kilograms and try to do maybe 3 minutes each hand, 18 reps per minute, right? Sometimes maybe 4 minutes each hand, 6 reps per minute again. And most of the time I'm prepared this 60 with 48 kilograms. That's my favorite. I work with 40 kilograms, 44 kilograms, and 48 kilograms. I get 48 kilograms and do some 20, 30 reps each hand every other day. Sometimes I did every day. But it was 12 months. 1 time a week, I'm touch the 60 kilograms and try to do not the best, maybe 70, 80%, maybe 18, 20 reps each hand. 1 time a week I did it. But I'm not touch the 60 kilograms every day, because it's not easy. It's painful here, painful here. But you have to even pain your endurance, build your endurance, how handle this pain. If somebody work out with heavy kettlebells, you're gonna be understand what I mean. That's why when I know rack position, and the legs, I'm do like half squat, maybe a barbell, I did 100 kilograms, maybe 10, 20 reps, that's it. Because 1-arm jerk, it's really your legs. Even 2-arm jerk, it's really your legs. That's why it's really not secret how I'm prepared the 60 kilograms. I did 1-arm clean, swings for make sure my back not always being in this position. But really 12 months to get 60 kilograms, 30 reps each hand. I have a knowledge, I have a technique, and I have a discipline, and I'm stable training. 1 time a week I'm try. But really my popular kettlebells, what's the point about this? If your goal, for example, do 30 reps each hand with 40 kilograms, it's not mean you have to work out with 40 kilograms every day. You can work out with 32 kilograms. maybe every other day, or maybe 24 kilograms, fast pace. And one time a week you get 40 and you're gonna check yourself how your progression going. Okay, next exercise, it's snatch. In my opinion, it's the most difficult exercise or most technical exercise because it's really quick moment, really ballistic moves, and to learning how it's supposed to be, all these technical points, we have to break it down. And before you learning snatch, I recommend study swings first, and overhead position second, because swings it's like a bottom position, and overhead position when you do press, push press, or one arm jerk, right? You're learning how hold the kettlebells overhead position because it's important for snatch. I show you a few reps and we start break it down what's going on in this lifts. From the side. Okay. It looks really simple, maybe for somebody difficult, but for me it looks really simple. You just swing the bell between your legs and try to accelerate your power, use your legs, use your back, and put these weights on a top position. And get the rest overhead position, of course, because swings, it's like most difficult parts, it's grip. That's what if you call this grip muscle, your wrist, we can call this just muscle, right? In the bottom position, it's most difficult parts. Your legs gonna be okay, your back gonna be okay, your total condition, your breathing gonna be all right. But grip, if you not do correctly, if you not get rest correctly, overhead position, you're gonna be not gonna make it like long term. We're talking about if one switch, it's much more harder than multi-switch. Okay, let's break it down. If you, of course, you remember like a swings, right? It's a bottom position. It's right here. It's everything same. You lock your finger before you do snatch, right? You lock your finger and try to put the kettlebells overhead position. What's going on here in the bottom? You stayed in a position like pre-jump position, look like you want to jump, exactly like a swings position. And you pull in the weights from here, basically, right? You do extra swings and go directly to the top. When kettlebells in this position, you're fully bending your legs. You try to be in a pre-jump position, right? And when kettlebell passed your feet, you start pulling. It's not about snatch, it's like a swings. It's like a ballistic movement. It's not about you pulling something. Pull, it's something about like a slow movement, pull. It's not really pull, it's almost like a throw, ballistic movements. And the top position, you try to open your wrist right here to fixate, right? That's your goal. I'm gonna show you slowly, it's really That's why I get this light bell, it's good. Okay, you pass this point, feet point, and you start fast accelerate your power, and kettlebell, most of the time, kettlebell really flying on top and fly back too. Look, it's 45 degrees position. It's a it's my recommendation, because best kettlebell lifters in the world in this exercise, them do exactly like a 45 degrees position. I see somebody did this way a little bit, but you can see if you see somebody snatch like that, because them like to do this way. Them not do more than 200 reps with 32 kilograms. That's why it's most record holders do exactly this way, plus minus. That's why it's 45 degrees position. And next, kettlebells fly over there. You in like a face position right here. You push forward your wrist and try to, it's like a gloves, you try to go inside the bell. And only this finger stopping you. Look. You push forward, not do this, stay right here and lock your finger. You unlock your finger, push forward and go inside. And it's a head position. And same time, in the top position, you landed kettlebells, and when you practice like push press or one arm jerk, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Your wrist gonna be completely open. A lot of people do mistake them pushing. Did you see? Same as like for push press, for one arm jerk or press, it's no reason push the bell, because you get stress on the wrist right here. You open your wrist, you see? When you open your wrist, you have more chance to get rest overhead position. Right here. We just talking right now how kettlebell's going up. Again, slowly, really. Chest position, like a face position, and you push forward your wrist inside, and it's already there, right? And you back to the overhead position and open your wrist. Next point, what's going on? Really, professional athletes, it's look like we stayed, them staying really same, nothing with your hip. We're not forward, push this way or this way, but really for rest overhead position, how it's work. Yes, it looks like I'm stayed like a straight, but a little bit you can, if you need a rest, if you work in slow pace, you can go, you see, it's like a diagonal. It's like this way, you don't need even these legs. It's mean you can stay comfortable, get rest. This way too, but a little bit you're shifting the weights from the right hand to the left feet. You don't have the meaning, it's about the rest position, it's like advantage, you know how it's shifting the weights overhead. Right hand, left legs, shifting. It's a little bit you shifting the weights for get comfortable position overhead for rest. Left arm, right legs. See? This is for get a little bit rest overhead position if you feel comfortable, because when you start slow pace, maybe 12 reps per minute. 12 reps per minute, at least you need 5 seconds to get rest somewhere. I know people even get rest like that, but really, it's not correct. If you want to do get more bonuses from this exercise, you have to do pretty much straight. But you can get rest sometimes. When your grip really tired, you want to be really get rest somewhere. And when you pushing the belts overhead position like that, your grip gonna be more tired. When you completely open your wrist, you have a chance, half seconds maybe get rest, take off stress from your grip. Okay, bottom position, it's a good interested point because that's how I'm saying, like swings relate with snatch. Because I say always snatch, it's about swings most of the time. It's about how you drop the bell. Pulling, you can pull in somehow, right? Like it's really fast. You pull in the weights, you're gonna figure out naturally what's going on. Use your legs or use your back. But most stressed on your wrist, it's a bottom position. That's why we have to be really gentle when we drop the bell. We have to be really careful because grip, this is muscle really not strong enough. Your legs stronger, your back stronger than your wrist anyway. It's mean we don't have to much worry about the legs or your back, but 100% focus it about your wrist, your grip. That's why bottom position, it's really important. That's why we master the swings. When we do swings, we know what's gonna happen when you're gonna do snatch. See, it's like right here. You drop it, okay. And back, let's break it down how you drop the bell from the top position. Okay, you make a swing, make a snatch, put kettlebells overhead on top, and you already drop the bell. What's happened? When you fixate the bell, you extend your knees, your hip a little bit back, and straight overhead position, straight line. But for shifting the weights, it's a different game, right? You understand? It's you just for get rest overhead. When you drop the bell, what's happened? You push forward your hip and extend your knees same time. I'm not doing exactly like this. I do this really quick. That's why it's not really, you cannot get notes exactly. I do this, but I do this. I put hip forward and extend my knees a little bit and back to the swings position and catch the bell. See? It's like, look like this. And what's gonna happen here on top? Look. You push hip forward and unlock your knees, not extend your knees, unlock your knees. Unlock your knees. I said extend your knees when it's you extend, yes. Unlock your knees, bend your knees a little bit, and kettlebell start fail. It's not necessarily should be vertical this way. It's going from the top, same as kettlebells. When kettlebells going up, it's a little bit from the side, you rotate. Yes, when it's quick, it's going, when you do fast pace, it's going directly straight, vertical. But a little bit you can get from the side. It's two options, from the side or vertical. But it's a little bit going from the side because you don't want to get this hit, right? What it's most beginners them do, like, and hit the wrist. That's why when you're learning from the a little bit from the side. Make sure you not hit your wrist. When you get more experience, you're gonna do already really soft. Gonna be a really soft movement and you're not gonna hurt your wrist. Okay, top position. You push the hip forward, unlock your knees, and kettlebell start fail. A little bit from the side, and you always look at the straight line, right? And like a face position, or maybe even chest position, you get this position, right? You rotate the bell this way to 45 degrees position and try to up your elbow. See? It's like a breach between top position and where you look it forward to go into this swings position, right here. That's what you're looking forward, and you rotate the bell. And here, everything like a swings. And you drop it. Just let's do from the side. You drop it, and like a chest position, you do rotation. That's like a really trick. You have to do this fast. And elbow, not here. Make sure not elbow in the bottom. I know a lot of different options people talk about. Keep your elbow closer to your body, but I'm respectfully disagree with this point because I'm explain why. Them talking about short distance, cut or make a distance short. Them thinking if you make a distance really short, you're gonna get less stress for your grip when you drop the bell, right? Right here. Maybe you get less stress, but what about you have to put it kettlebells up? You need this pendulum, you need accelerate, you need this moment to make kettlebells fly. If you cut this distance, keep your elbow close to your body and drop the bell, it's gonna be less on the grip stress, but gonna be more stress when you put the kettlebells up. You need this moment. You see, you need this moment. You want this. If you make it short, it's not gonna change not make your snatch easy or your grip easy. That's why I'm always make a point, grip back to the swings position, look. When you try first time, you're always gonna be late. When this breach right here, you're gonna be late and your elbow gonna be in a lower than kettlebells. Kettlebells gonna be a little bit higher. But it's about matter of practice. Elbow right here. Basically, when you drop the bell, you always look it forward to be in a swings position somehow. How I'm show you already. Drop the bell and a chest position or a face between face and chest position, you rotate the bell fast. And here, bottom position, you are strong because you master your swings all the time, you master your swings. You're not afraid, you know what's going on here. And you gentle catch and put it back. Put it back. Okay. Breathing technique, it's the same when kettlebell's going up, it's inhale. But when you drop the bell, you catch exhale. And did you see if you need, maybe you're gonna stay at 5-10 seconds overhead position. It's no limit how long you're gonna stay at overhead position. It's mean you get inhale, exhale, and you drop the bell. That's it. All right, let's talk about pace, how pace yourself when you do snatch. I want to tell you a little bit story how I am starting study snatch and how it's work for me. But if it's work for me, it's gonna work for you too. It's 100%. First reaction about pace. First reaction, you wanna do really fast rep, like a bam, 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 and feel like, oh, I do like a good job. I'm like tired fast, my back, my legs working. But really, I'm recommend study technique first and pace yourself and increase your results, because if you're gonna get 48 kilograms, so like 100 pounds kettlebells, it's gonna be really heavy and you don't know what to do. It's gonna be difficult to handle and you're gonna be tired fast. Because my best results with 32 kilograms, I did 220 reps for 10 minutes, right? It's 110 reps each hand. It's I did a lot of different sets, but I'm compete in this move. Right now, people can, we're talking about, you can do this at home, same principles, or if you go competition, you wanna prepare only this exercise. That's why you can prepare yourself like at home even. Maybe you wanna go to gym, it's up to you. Okay. I did a lot of study on this exercise and I've been best in this exercise. Like I've been first who broke the world record snatch, like 200 reps in a human. Nobody done before for 10 minutes, 200 reps in 1992. And anyway, I'm snatch 36 kilograms, around 90 reps each hand, it's 180. 40 kilograms, 160 reps, it's 80 reps each hand. And I try one time 48 kilograms, it's really heavy, but I did 30, I believe 32 reps, 30, let's say 30 reps each hand, but it's heavy kettlebells. Plus again, I'm not power lifter or strong man. It's like I've been skinny, around 170 pounds. Body weight, and it's heavy weights for me. All right, and how I'm start really 1990 professional training. I came to professional athletes. I've been 17 years old and I've been like I'm start get paid for that. It's like a job. I came to the gym, working and sleep, eat, lift, repeat. That's what I did 6 times a week. And that's the difficult too. And my first, really, I'm start even when I've been 12, right? Do this exercise, like maybe 16 kilograms. But my goal always, because in a competition we have 32 kilograms, that's the goal. We have only 3 different weights, basically, like 16 kilograms, 24 kilograms, and 32 kilograms. Only 3 weights. It's like a juniors workout and compete with 16 kilograms, amateurs 24 kilograms, and 32 kilograms. It's like a pro athletes, pro kettlebell lifters. It's USSR championship, Europe championship, world championship. It's only 32 kilograms, 70 pounds kettlebell. And that's, I'm not really worried about what I do with 24 kilograms or 30 or 16 kilograms. Of course, my targeting always 32 kilograms. But for example, first, yeah, I remember even I'm do 10 reps each hand with 32, 15 reps each hand with 32, 20 reps each hand with 32. But really, I'm start 1990 professional career, my training, and then I'm start prepare my snatch 12 reps per minute, really. That's what I want to show you, how it's really work in a pace. It's a simple, but we have to talk about, and you're going to be understand this algorithm and principles. It's a little bit mathematics, I don't know, mathematics, it's numbers, and you can apply to yourself. And for example, let's take 10 minutes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 minutes. This is first hand, this is second hand. It doesn't matter, left or right hand, doesn't matter. Okay, I show you my best and how I'm start. Like 22 reps per minute. That's my best when I did I finished my career, right? It's 22, it's 22 reps per minute. Right? It's a 110. That's what my final results for 10 minutes is 32 kilograms. But really, it's really fast paced, 22 reps per minute. It's really, I even say it was competition. Back then, it's long time ago, we don't have any competition like 36 kilograms or 40 kilograms. I believe right idea and right move if when you passed 20 reps per minute, it's better to go to the more heavy kettlebells and slow pace, because 22 reps per minute, I'm 6 foot tall. It's like longer, it's almost kettlebell stay here, you not fixate, you almost right here, right? It's no reason to work out with 25 reps per minute, because okay, competition, it's about fixation, right? You done your rep, if judge give you count, you get your count, you get your reps, that's it, you're done. And only 1 reps matter for world records, right? It's minus 1 rep, it's no world record. Plus, it's a world record. That's why. In a study back then, this is competition. Them hit the wall. Ladies compete with 16 kilograms, guys with 32, and guys hit only something working around 22, 23 reps per minute. But ladies start work 25 reps per minute, and them do like 25 reps per minute, 250 total. It's 110 total, 220 total, but them do 125, 125. It's 25 reps per minute. And about body type, if you're tall, it's not going to be easy for you working like more than 20 reps per minute. But some people a little bit shorter, them have more chance, put more minutes inside. That's why if you talk about really fitness for your personal reason, for your general physical preparation, just for your health, I'm not recommend get a light bell and do like 25 reps per minute. You get nothing, really. You're not fixate, you're not really get rest overhead position, and you get less bonuses. That's why slow pace and fast pace. That's why I'm not recommend more than of 20 reps per minute. If you did something 20 reps per minute, you complete your goal, you can go into the up to the heavy kilograms, up to the 2 kilograms, up to 4 kilograms, it's up to you. Just go heavy and keep the same pace, not more than 20 reps per minute. That's really okay. Let's forget it about this 110, right? And let's talk about how I'm start. A little bit ugly. Okay. 3, 2, 4. First, you have to decide what kind of kettlebells. I understand you can find the kettlebells what you can do 14 reps per minute. Really, I tell you, I like 14, 16 reps per minute. It's like most comfortable pace. I'm talking about 14 reps per minute, or 15 reps per minute, or 16 reps per minute. That's more comfortable pace, what I like. Because I'm 6 foot tall, I like fixate the bell, drop. I'm like to everything do perfectly and correct. And I'm not even do competition for long time. I'm still work out at home, and I'm fixate the bell overhead position. Nobody count my reps. I count my reps. But I know if I'm fixate, I get more bonuses, more positive for my body, for my joints. Because if you cannot fixate, it's mean we talk about kettlebell lifting for joint mobility, right? If you can fixate, it's mean your joints working good. If you cannot fixate, maybe stretching or joints not working perfectly. But nothing perfect in the world. I'm understand, but we still try. Do something, get yourself better and better. Okay, recommendation. First, if you get your, like I'm talking about slow pace. Fastest pace is 20 reps per minute. Slowest pace, it's like not easy to hold the kettlebells overhead position for long time. I understand. That's why I'm struggle 12 reps per minute. You see it, 12 reps per minute. And what's happened? My first set, when I'm start 1990 being professional training, I'm start adapt this 12 rep per minute. And I remember I'm complete 3 minutes each hand. I complete this. And it was 36 reps each hand, right? The 36. And same here, 36, 36. And I cannot go forward because I can't. I'm not strong enough, my grip not working, but I'm really fight. I'm like 5 seconds, get rest overhead position and try to make this happen. And someday I'm, okay, 12. And someday I'm complete like a minutes 4. And it's already like a 48 reps each hand. It's like several times you work out, and you finish. And it's 48, and my first competition, it's possibly you can do your best, but not really complete even 10 minutes set. 5 minutes each hand, you cannot complete your best with your target kettlebells, what you want to do in a competition or your target. You decide, okay, I'm gonna do this kettlebells like 60 reps, I want to do it. Of course, if you grab some light bell, everybody know, yes, you can say, I can 100%, I can do this 60 kilograms, or 60 reps each hand, 70 reps each hand. But some kettlebells you don't know. That's why you have to build your guide, build your table. Okay, I got 48 reps each hand, okay. Then I'm going to competition, and I complete 55 reps each hand. I remember my first 70, it was even world, like a country record. I did 50 reps, 55 reps each hand. And it's almost, I don't remember exactly, it's like a long time ago, but it's almost 10 minutes. It's not I did 11 reps per minute. It's probably I work on the same 12 reps per minute, but only 4 minutes each hand, right? If you're 12, it's 48, 12 plus 6 plus 30 seconds, it's gonna be 48, it's 54. Yeah, it's probably I work 4.5 minutes in a competition and I'm done. But I'm, anyway, I'm win between adults and broke the national record, 3 national record, jerk, snatch, and total, being 17 years old. All right, I come back, it doesn't matter when, but I show you progression. And someday I complete 12 reps. I complete 60. It's ugly, okay. I complete 60 reps each hand. That's the goal. I feel I can finish that's my first kind of progression. I feel great because I complete, that's the goal. Make sure you can feed this 10 minutes. I complete 10 minutes, 60 reps and happy. And what's the next? I'm try back to the 3 minutes again. And when I complete 60 reps each hand, I'm start working a little bit faster. I'm start jump. I remember I like make sure it's divided by 2. I don't like it working going 13 reps per minute. Yes, you try, but you we're not gonna talk about 13 reps per minute. We're gonna jump every 2 reps per minute inside a minute. I'm jump and do 14 reps per minute right here. 2 minutes, yes, I'm done. I remember 14, but really I complete, after this I complete like 3 minutes, 100%. And it's 42 reps each hand, right? And it's a little bit faster. And, but I'm not being ready to do what I did for 10 minutes, I'm not ready to do for 4 minutes. It's mean if I do 4 minutes each hand, it's gonna be 56, right? 56, it's bigger than 55 each hand for 9 minutes, but here it's like for 8 minutes. Yeah, I'm not touched. This, it's like separately, 4 minutes this and 4 minutes here, but total it's 8 minutes. And 56 reps each hand, and I practice, master my swings, and I complete like 56 reps. You see? But when I did 55 reps each hand for 10 minutes, I'm not being ready to do, like I said, for 8 minutes, same number. And someday I complete 10 minutes each hand, and it was 70 reps each hand. And being happy too, I complete 10 minutes with 14 reps per minute. And it's a table, it's work for everybody. It doesn't matter what kind of kettlebells you choose. It's gonna be same principles. And then I do what? I start do work 16 reps per minute. That's my favorite, I say most comfortable pace, right? And I complete back to, normally we not practice, I'm not practice 2 minutes each hand. What is it, 2 minutes each hand? What you're gonna do with this 2 minutes each hand? And I do 16 reps per minute. And it's 48, right? And of course I did these sessions like so many times. So like 3 times, I'm practice like really do snatch 6 times a week. Like I do every day, snatch every day. Jerk was at night, evening, snatch I do in the morning training. Because in the morning you have more endurance, you're more, because you get your meal afternoon and spend today in the morning, like it's better for endurance. That's why we work out with 1 kettlebell in the morning and with 2 kettlebells at night, different exercise. I'm separate exercise. I'm not do 2 exercise, I mean jerk and snatch same time. I'm not training. I do separately. Okay. Some morning I'm show up and I did 16 reps per minute. Okay, it's 48 reps each hand. Good for 6 minutes total, right? 3 minutes. It says 6 minutes. Okay, I'm happy. And back to the swings. How you master, how you make it. You do your general set with kettlebells. I'm not do like it's for calluses. I'm not do this set of snatch 2-3 sets. I do 1 set of general set. First set I did 3 minutes each hand or 4 minutes each hand, right? Or maybe sometimes I do 10 minutes total. And what next? I go into these swings. Swings make my snatch better. It's like a relate exercise. If we not do snatch and swings together, we don't understand why we do swings or why we do snatch. It's a work together. And for example, I do 1 set of 3 minutes each hand snatch, and I do swings 3 sets, for example. Yeah, 1 set snatch, general, and 3 sets of swings, for example. And I go heavy kettlebells. If my target kettlebells, no, for example, I did with 32 kilograms, that's my kettlebell. I work out every day. And assistance for swings, I work with 40 and 48 kilograms, but really it's 48 kilograms my favorite. Because when I do swings like every day after my general snatch, general set with snatch, I like to do like 50 reps each hand, 48 kilograms. I don't have any problem next day do 32 kilograms like the finger. Because 48 it's much heavier than 32. And that's why I like 32 looks light, not heavy. And next, I complete like 16 reps per minute. 4 minutes each hand, it's 8 minutes. And it was 64 reps each hand already. And then someday I complete, it's so many times, I remember when I do 4 minutes each hand, it's like 16, 16, 16, 16, and minutes 5, 14 only. I'm not make it. You see the point? I'm not talking about these sets. It's like several times I make maybe 12 reps only. I know I can do 4 minutes, 16 reps per minute, and last minutes only 12. I cannot make it 16. And it was not, maybe second hand even do 11 reps. You see, I'm missing some reps, and my goal is 80 reps each hand, right? This pace. And I not make it. And someday, yes, I make it. Because I do a lot of swings. I master my swings and do a lot of, because when you do snatch, your calluses good only for 1 set. You don't want to rip your calluses today and not do snatch tomorrow. That's why, but when you do swings, your callus is good. You control the kettlebells right here. Okay, and one day I complete 16. I've been so happy, 80. And when I'm start, you remember when I'm start 55 reps, and I'm not even thinking do 100 reps, it's something real. I feel it's nobody can do 100 reps each hand. That's how it's not easy when it's sometimes it's easy break the record. Sometimes easy break the record because you know you need this number, you know number, you target number, and you do extra 1 rep and you broke the records. But when you personally set up the records, you don't know what's possible. That's what my problem. I feel it's not possible to do 100 reps each hand. It's something I thinking like it's nobody can do it. I'm not talking about even 110 reps each hand. Okay, so, of course I did 18 reps per minute next goal. 18 reps per minute. Ugly, but anyway, you understand. And it's already, I get line when I did 54 reps each hand, you see? 54 reps each hand. 54. Right here. 50, can imagine like before I'm start like for 10 minutes I'm done 55 reps each hand, but here I'm done for 3 minutes, total for 6 minutes, I'm done 54 reps each hand. It's actually, I get stronger, I get faster. For 6 minutes, I did something what I did before for 9 minutes. And it's good. And it's, you understand, it's like every single time when you increase your pace, life get more difficult. I mean, training and progression get difficult, more difficult, more difficult, more difficult. You have to master your drops, master your swings. I did even assistance for, I'm run every day, like 30 minutes run. 30 minutes run every day, make sure my heart rate, my breathing, my endurance working perfectly, my legs working. And I'm increase my physical general preparedness, and okay. And someday I did like 18 reps per minute, 4 minutes each hand, and it's already 72 reps each hand. And someday I'm complete, okay, 18. And it's 90, right? 90. 90 reps each hand. Was happy, I'm close to the 100. I'm still not believe, but some point I'm like, okay, it's possibly 100, right? And I'm start working 20 reps per minute. That's my different jump. I know you're ready, right? You're gonna say, oh yeah. I'm start 20 reps per minute. 20 reps per minute, 20 reps. Three minutes again, because 2 minutes I'm sure I can do it. I'm not even count 2 minutes. I show you my set with 3 minutes. And it was 60 reps each hand already for 6 minutes. It's bigger than 55 reps each hand when I'm start like in my some junior, like a competition, not junior, competition when I'm been 17 years old. And it's this is around months, almost a year I get this, and I complete 20 reps per minute, right? That's, I get my crazy number, 100 reps each hand. And I got 100 reps. That was really cool. I like this number, even 100 reps, it's cool. And that's next. It was difficult. You understand, right? Next goal, it's 22 reps per minute, right? Yes, that's my final goal. And I did 22 reps per minute. And for 3 minutes each hand, it was 66. And I'm working maybe a couple months, I do this 3 minutes, always try, sometimes 3 minutes and a half. I'm not making this pace. Because you have to get this pace and keep going, right? You watch the clock and work in this pace. And someday I complete 8 minutes, 4 minutes each hand. And it was 88 reps. And I'm stuck over there for a long time. And minutes 5 and each hand 5 minutes. I maybe do 18 or something. You see, and it's already kind of 106 reps. Yes, I broke the record what I did 100 reps each hand. Maybe here 17 I did, right? And it's like what? 18 and minus 4, it's 106 reps and 105 reps. I remember this set. First hand 106 reps, second hand 105, but it's still 22 reps per minute. It's not still. And one day I complete. I did 22. Okay, 22. That's my best. And complete this. And what's next? I'm start working, move forward next, 110. And I get this number exactly 18 months. That's my best results. I'm complete from the 55 reps each hand to the this 110. It's almost, I've been not full 19 years old. I'm complete this number. All right, we're almost done. And I tell you where I'm stopped. And I'm start working 23 reps per minute. Next. It's already fixation, I don't like it. Here it's no place to, it's better if I working with 40, 36, but it's no competition. Okay, 23. Of course I can, if I working 22 reps per minute for 10 minutes total, 5 minutes each hand, of course I can do 3 minutes. I did 23 reps per minute. 3 minutes each hand. And best, target was 115 reps each hand if I complete. And I complete this 23 reps, 4 minutes. And that's it. That's my last set. I'm target really, because nobody done this before. And I feel like, looks like 110, it's enough for records. And I feel it's not enough motivation, because nobody done before, and like nobody behind me, and like, but target was this kind of number. And I believe I'm complete. I'm already retired. If it's possibly I can do 115 reps each hand if I'm keep pushing myself and prepare like a training like before. But I'm not being motivated enough to set up like 115 reps each hand. But it's possible. If I'm thinking back there right now, like if it's possible. Plus again, was 74 kilograms body weight. It's 170 pounds and it's total 230 reps. It's possibly I can do it. But I'm retired before, you see. All right, guys, It's just, I try to share with you principles, how it's work, progression. But if you, for example, your goal just at home, of course, no competition. What is it, competition? Competition is when you go into the platform and compete with somebody. But at home, you can, I like this exercise because it's no rack position, just between your legs. It's a less constitution involved. You see, if it's for jerk, we're gonna talk later, it's a more problem. more skinny you are, better for your jerk, right? For your rack position. But for snatch, it's you don't have to put the kettlebells right here. You just drop the bell and put it overhead position. Yeah, and it's a switch one time. If you do multi-switch, it's same principles. Just can imagine you do everything the same with this number, but you switch every minute. Same principles. But switch every minute, you can make it longer, twice longer, 3 times longer, 5 times longer. If you can do, let's talk about 15 reps per minute for 10 minutes only, like 75 reps each hand. But if you switch every minute, you can make it 300, 450 reps, maybe 600 reps. But for sure, double, you can double 20 reps total. 30 reps total, 40 minutes total. It's a lot of challenges. You can challenge yourself. You can make your table how many reps you want to do. All right, that's snatch, that's the pace. And remember, what's make your snatch better? It's swings make your snatch better. Snatch not make it better swings. Swings make it better snatch. And before you study learning how to do snatch, you have to study how to do swings and overhead position. Basically push press, push press, and one arm jerk. Next exercise, half snatch. Really, it's I like this exercise too, because before, when I did create pentathlon, general physical preparation test, I call pentathlon, I'm really thinking about put inside, it's 5 exercise, and put inside this snatch, and I'm decide to not put the snatch because, like I said before, snatch it's most technical challenging exercise. And half snatch, it's a technical extra technique points, but it's much easy because we have a rest position and rack position. Comparator to the snatch, it's only overhead. You have to have a perfect overhead position and drop it directly. It's more difficult to do it. Okay, before we break it down, technique half snatch, I like to mention some points. What I'm always in my seminars, people asking me this point, do we have to do it or not? And I show you what's point, and we're gonna break it down. Really, it's necessarily or not, and what you get from this point. It's when you get kettlebells overhead position. You remember I told you before shifting the weights, right? You can shift the weights from the right to the left legs and from the left arm to the right legs. This shifting the weights, yes. And you shifting the weights for the get a little bit rest overhead position. If you're comfortable just shifting from left to right, but it's almost a little bit shifting. I do the same, but you not really notice I do this. And when people drop the bell, them asking them have to raise the heel or not. That's what's happening actually. When people shifting too much. When you do really, you mean it, you really want to drop this bell, you raise your feet. And when bottom position, then raise this feet right here. You see? That's what's happened. Raise, but it's too much, right? But that's what people do. Then raise the feet, drop it, and raise this feet right here. And questions, it's like a technical points or not. I can say this way, it's not really technical points, you don't have to do this. When you drop the bell, you don't have to raise your heel. And when you kettlebells in a bottom position, you don't have to raise here too. It's kind of like a dancing. People like it, people feeling something, you edit something, you get something. Even somebody even do like this. And too much over rotate, also you don't have to do it, because you know how to do swings, we not do swings like that, right? Just in the middle. I recommend keep your feet flat. Really, you get nothing from these points. But if it's happened, you just shaking, it's happening, yes, it's naturally. A little bit you raise your heel, maybe drop it, a little bit something here happen. It's okay. But I talk to high-level kettlebell lifters, especially for this point, who hit this 220 reps like 15 years later, but they're much heavier than me. And I'm asking these questions, okay, some kettlebell, high-level kettlebell lifters. I say, and he did this, yes, he raised the feet and drop it. And I'm asking him, if you're not gonna do this points, you're gonna lose your reps. He said, no, I'm not gonna lose the reps. And I'm asking him second question, if I'm added to my technique these points, I gonna get extra reps? He say no. But these questions I'm asking, I'm already know the answer. I'm already know. It's not gonna hurt your reps, it's not gonna give you extra reps. That's why people do this, because them need some probably action, they feel comfortable. But really, make sure you know, you get nothing if you're gonna do this, and you get nothing if you're not gonna do this. But really, main goal, keep your feet flat. You really stable on the feet position. Okay, go to back to the next exercise, half snatch. Half snatch, when I added to pentathlon, that's why it's also pentathlon, it's multi-switch, right? How fast you have to go? You have to go not more than 18 reps per minute, I can say. It's like it's a rules in pentathlon, GPP test, or people do even competition for that. And 18 it's max. It's meant for 6 minutes you can do 108 reps only. That's it. If you get something 19 reps, 20 reps, you not get credit for this rep. That's why it's better to go faster, not faster, go to the heavy bell, change the bell. If you if you hit 108 reps, just go to extra couple kilograms and you're gonna be fine. And start again, maybe 14 reps per minute, 16 reps per minute, 18 reps per minute. But really, why I like half snatch, you have a place to rest. It's a really rack position, right? You put the kettlebells on top, that's how you start, and you drop the bell to the rack position, and get rest. If you get heavy kettlebells, for example, what's the difference between regular snatch and half snatch? If somebody like, for example, for my case, I can snatch 48, yes, but I can, if I do snatch 48, it's no rest position, I'm gonna do less reps. If I'm gonna do half snatch 48, I can do more reps. Okay, because I'm always back to the rack position. And recline my hook, lock the finger, and put it back. And you know, overhead position, after we cover the snatch, you already know how to put the kettlebells up, right? Next, after kettlebells in a top position, your goal, you change your brain, switch the brain a little bit, and put the kettlebells you look like do a one-arm jerk or one-arm press. You drop the bell to the hip on the hip in the rack position, right? And right here, you already know 6-point rack position, what's going on here. And you drop it. It's mean you control, you can spend much as you need time. Maybe you need 15 seconds, maybe 30 seconds. Stay here before you're ready to the next rep. And another option, how fast, depends on how fast you're going. Of course, if you go 5, 6 reps per minute, 8, 10 reps per minute, it's going to be different, even 4 reps per minute. But if you go slow, yes, kettlebell overhead position, you drop the bell and you get rest 10, 15 seconds and you drop it. But when you go 18 reps per minute, which is a max legal speed in a pentathlon rules, you drop it directly, basically. You go faster. You almost have chance to get the 6-point rack position. It's faster you go, less time you spend in the rack position. Anyway, but you're gonna feel even half seconds you're gonna spend in the rack position, you're gonna feel it's rest for your grip. It's much easier than you do snatch, for example. And another point, make sure you not hurt your. It's every point. It's about skin. We try to save your calluses. Make sure you not rip your calluses. And from my experience, what's happened when because when you do snatch, you drop it directly to the swings position, right? You drop it directly swings position, and kettlebell trajectory is going this way. It's right here. You see how far kettlebell from you, right here. And this distance give you enough this moment to accelerate, to pull it back. When you do half snatch, it's people confuse and do a little bit different game. That's mistake. Them feel them stay in a rack position and then go directly. You see them cut this distance. And when it's really short distance right here, you have this momentum, you have no chance to accelerate the kettlebells. And after that, you have to pull in really hard. When it's like a short, you have to really pull in hard to the top. And this way, you're gonna hurt your calluses. That's why I recommend when you, from the top position, you drop the bell, a little bit pushing, acting like you looking forward back to the swings position. Correct. This is not swings position, not the best swings position right here, right? and put it back. You a little bit punch in the bell and throw the bell a little bit to the 45 degrees position, and right here you already want what's going on. You already know how to snatch, right? You drop it a little bit forward. Don't try to do short right here. If you do short distance, it's going to be easy drop, but not easy going up. You see, it's going to be easy drop, short, but you have to pull and put it back. It's going to be hurt your calluses. See? I'm confused a little bit. Okay, top position, drop the bell, and go back to the swings position. On top, drop, and back. Sometimes it's really funny, sometimes I'm interrupt, it's a brain system. You have to switch. When you do pentathlon, you do clean, first set clean, one arm long cycle press, one arm jerk, have snatch and push press. And when you do jerk, you really like to do jerk. And when you start to do snatch, you're a little bit confused what's going on. And sometimes, even myself, I'm like, something about your brain, you forget to switch. And sometimes I not put the rack position. I do have snatch and sometimes drop directly. Like, oh, I forget to put it in rack position. That's why you have to know exactly what's going on. It's a little bit brain. You have to change it something. You have to switch it. And also, if you not participate for general physical preparation test for pentathlon, this is exercise, it's really good for home gym workout. You can do really multi-switch. Of course, pentathlon, it's like a multi-switch. But for one switch, it's gonna be difficult, it's different game, and we don't have any for this type of exercise, one switch competition or something. We don't have, that means it's no reason. Doesn't matter, you do pentathlon or you're not, anyway you can start working. I like 12 reps per minute, 14 reps per minute, and do like not exactly 6 minutes. You can work up to the 10 minutes. If you do 40 reps per minute, you're gonna do 140 reps. It's 15 reps per minute, you can do 150 reps for 10 minutes. Really, it's no limit. If you like it, do slow, you can do even 8 reps per minute. And switch every minute. It's really easy to count even. If you decide to work 8 reps per minute, of course, it's gonna be 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, and something like that, a little bit mathematics. And it's really good because you can control yourself, you can slow down, and it's more safe. It's less gonna be damage on your skin, again, when you do multi-switch or you do like a one switch. Really, for myself, sometimes I get this exercise and do like, for example, for truck drivers, I did like, yeah, we don't have any, have snatch in a truck. It's really like not easy because it's not enough space. But at home, I do have snatch sometimes, not even watch the time. I just switch the hand every 10 reps, hit the 100 or hit 120 or 150, and not really. Actually, make sure it's divided by 2. 150, it's what's really, but depends how fast you're going. But if you not count your reps, just try to hit the rep, make sure it's divided by 2. If every 10 reps you switch the hand, it doesn't matter, right? If it's you're gonna do 100 reps, it means you get 50 each hand. All right, that's the half snatch. Next exercise is gonna be a one arm long cycle jerk. Some people call this clean and jerk. It's whatever you like it. I call this a long cycle jerk. And it's we're gonna talk about three exercises. It's a clean and jerk press, clean and jerk push press, or clean and jerk just a regular jerk. It's a combined two moments, right? We know how to clean, and we know how to press. We know how to clean, we know how to push press, and we know how to do one arm jerk. But what's the difference and what's the game actually, how it's worked? When you do regular jerk, right, or regular press or regular push press, you hold the bell in a rack position. Doesn't matter how fast you go. You just have no chance, drop the bell. You keep the rack position, open your wrist, you try to build this muscle to able to handle this position and stay long time, for example, 5 minutes each hand, or 10 minutes total, or 20 minutes total if it's multi-switch. You hold the bell, you build this muscle. But long cycle, it's you have more chance to kind of take a break, basically, how you call this, readjust your wrist position. What I mean readjust, it's like sometimes when you put the bell over here, like we talk about rack position, right? It's slide it and you lost it something. When you do some clean or long cycle press, you slide it right here. But when you do clean, you can readjust and put correct way. It's mean every single rep when you do clean and jerk or long cycle, you have chance to readjust your bell and put correct way, because this is position. It's it's like a perfect position to do press or push press or jerk, right? Okay, what's the difference? Press, really, you get in a rack position and you press it. Really nothing different if it's a regular press. Just you have to reclean it, put it back, and press it again. Difference, it's more difficult to do it. It's gonna be different pace. You're gonna be a little bit slow down yourself, because you really do combine two exercises together, like a clean and press, push press, or a jerk, long cycle jerk. And two options. It's again, how fast you go. That's what depends how fast you go. If you do, let's talk about again, how fast and how slow. 4 reps per minute you can work, yes. Do this exercise 4 reps per minute. And fast, that's what I got in a pentathlon, only 60 reps. You can do in a pentathlon multi-switch every 10 reps. That's the max what you get credit. If you do 60 reps, you get credit 100%. If you get 61 reps, you not get the credit for 6 minutes. Because 10 reps per minute, it's, I feel when you start, yes, you can work 12 reps per minute maybe, but it's gonna be less beneficial because you need time to readjust and do everything correctly, because no reason to rush yourself. You see, that's why I put this number like a 10 reps per minute, 60 reps max. Yes, of course, it's about body type. People shorter, them can put extra more minutes. Longer, Taller people, them can do less. That's how it's work. But anyway, for my case, I can do 14, 15 reps, 16 reps per minute, long cycle too, this clean and jerk or clean and press, but depends how heavy kettlebells again. And I feel if you passed 10 reps per minute, you start do this drop fast. You really, but goal, build your ability to get the kettlebell's overhead position comfortable. That's the goal. Not just pressing fast and drop. Because if you're pressing fast, yes, you build your triceps, but really you're not build your overhead position. For your joints, it's going to be less beneficial. That's why I have to stop myself. We have to stop yourself, go fast and make sure it's look like a cheating reps, really. But if it's competition and somebody count your reps, yes, everybody looking forward, beat some record or win some competition, and that's why it's your natural. You try to cheat somewhere. That's why you have to do not faster than 10 reps per minute press. And next, it's two options how you can, that's gonna be work for push press, for one arm jerk also. You can, how drop, it's like two options. When you clean right here, you get the rest, right? You get the 6-point rack position, pressing, and when you drop it, and again, check your 6-point rack position before you do reclean. And clean again, check it, and press it. You kind of separate. You check your 6-point rack position. When you drop the bell, reclean it, put it back again. Pressing, put it back, check it again. It's one. When you work slow, maybe you go faster, it's an option for you. You can drop it without, drop it faster. You drop it, then check your 6-point rack position one time. You pressing, you drop it, you pressing, you drop it, pressing, drop it. Or first option, you pressing, check it, reclean it, put it back. Press it, put it back, check it, 6-point. And this option, why it's happening like that? Because if you work out with light bell, yes, it's working this way, you drop it fast, you do second option. If you want to check yourself really heavy kettlebells, whatever heavy kettlebells for you. If I, for example, I'm gonna get 48 or 60 kilograms, of course, I'm gonna drop it, check it, and make sure I'm ready for do this clean and put it back. I'm not gonna, when I drop directly, it's gonna be get more stress on my wrist. Okay, let's do push press. First option, it's like a heavy kettlebells, for example. That's the heavy kettlebells. Make sure you're breathing correctly. When it's you're able to work 8-10 reps per minute, yes, it's mean it's a kettlebell already light for you, and you do directly drops. All right, and next, one arm jerk again. Make sure it's pretty much same, right? Clean, you get rack position, catch your bell, extend your knees, drop the bell. Reclean it. First dip, second dip going under, fixate your arm and extend your knees. Reclean, put it back, first dip, second dip, extend your knees, and you're done. Same, but one arm jerk, like clean and jerk, you can do really, I feel it's more athletic, your legs start more working and you can go even faster pace. When it's press or push press, you're gonna a little bit more calm, more slow down. But jerk, when your legs involved, you're already gonna be more exciting to working faster and you're gonna be more stronger. Of course, it's possibly 3 types of different kettlebells. Long cycle press, for example, it's 16 kilograms. Long cycle push press, it's 24 kilograms. And long cycle jerk, you can work with 32 kilograms or whatever. It's gonna be maybe 3 different types of kettlebells because it's when just a press, it's more difficult, little bit easier push press, long cycle, and long cycle jerk, it's already your legs. It's full body workout. I like do this exercise. That's what I do even for truck drivers when I'm in a truck, when I'm at home. I like it because it saves my time basically. It's my, when I do clean, it's my legs working, my back working, my shoulders working, triceps working, and total body condition, total endurance, it's really working too. And that's why, again, about pace, you can start even 4 or 5 reps per minute and switch every 5 reps, every minute basically. If you don't like count your time, you don't have to count the time. Sometimes, not sometimes, and normally, I'm different background, like a sport background, I'm always check my clock, I know, I try to be working most of the time 10 reps per minute, but sometimes 8 reps per minute, but really, I'm not even check the time, if I not see the clock, I'm feeling how fast I'm doing. I can't even guess, plus minus. For example, if my goal 100 reps, I'm gonna get it done 100 reps without clock, and I'm gonna finish the reps exactly maybe 10 minutes, 15 seconds. It's been 10 reps per minute. And I like it because it's multi-switch. If you need a chalk, you can use the chalk. If you don't need the chalk, don't use the chalk. Really, now I have no special goal going competition or something. I just get, sometimes for busy people, you have no time, you have no, do this 2, 3, 5 sets or something like that. But one set, 10 minutes or 12 minutes or maybe 20 minutes, get the light belt, 20 minutes, one set, 3 times a week. And you're gonna feel great. But at least I feel great. You can check yourself, your experience is gonna be a little bit different, but this is exercise, I like it. I call this like a king on top of this pyramid, because with 2 bells we're gonna cover later, it's too much, but 1 bell, it's everybody can do it, I believe. And in other technical points I want to cover, make sure it's again with double bell, it's a single bell we talk about right now. That's why it's different. I'm gonna repeat twice same information probably, but you're gonna understand when we're gonna talk with two bells clean, you're gonna understand what I'm talking about. But still, I'm gonna cover right now. It's two options. Again, if you do clean and we drop the bell, it's again, people can, I can say 45 degrees, like you look it forward to the swings position right here, right? But some people ignoring this and try to do this way. You see them thinking, because you don't have to do rotate anything, it's like this way it's better. Yes, but it's only few few people who build it's about them shorter distance, about your torso, about your legs. That's why them feel comfortable, and them arms shorter. That's why them comfortable do this way. And press, for example, right? Or jerk. See? I'm not saying it's not legal. Yes, you can do if you feel comfortable. Go this way, depends how tall you are. Yes, you can do this. But really, make sure you feel one point, make sure you understand, like most high-level athletes do rotate, because for your grip, it's gonna be better this position. But again, if you do multi-switch every minute, it almost doesn't matter. If you feel comfortable like this, go do it, no problem. I do this way, but make sure you understand why. This is about body type, because shorter arms, it's two options. You have to go this way, or you have to go bend your back more and go deeper and go this way. Maybe it's extra job for you. I have a long arm, I have no problem back to the 45 degrees position right here. And I get to rest right here. Maybe you're gonna get rest right here. That's it. That's why you have to always study. And remember, sometimes people said, oh, I feel more comfortable like this. I get this, I passed this experience. Sometimes what's comfortable for us, what we feel it's comfortable, it's wrong for results. You see, it could be comfortable for you, but gonna hurt your results. You not get a good progression. And sometimes it's not easy change the habit, because if you coach, some coach coaching you like this and you adapt like this, you already your body prepare, you don't want to change something. I'm sure it's about myself. I don't want to change something, but you have to understand its option, it's there, and your choice. Accept this option or ignore it. Or you're gonna coach in somebody, you gotta give the option and explain why it's happening. Make sure we're not saying it's like, you don't have to do this, do only how I'm doing like this. And also check the background, your coach or history, where it came from, all this exercise. All right, next we're gonna cover 3 exercises. It's press, push press, and 2-arm jerk. It's different, it's gonna be more challenging because it's 2 kettlebell. It's not 1 kettlebell, it's 2 kettlebells. It's gonna be more challenging and more difficult to do it. First, let's talk about before you pressing out. I show you how it's look, and it's break it down after that. Really looks simple, right? But what's the difference between 1-arm lift and 2-arm lift? It's a challenging. Again, it's your rack position, because anyway, with 1 kettlebells you can do rotate, but 2 kettlebells, it's really important you can get rest in a rack position, because that's where is your body type. It's really important, because if you cannot get good rest position in a rack position, you have an advantage to get rest overhead position. But again, if you have not really good lockout 100% overhead position and you have no comfortable overhead position, you have to back to the rack position. Makes sense, right? And comparator to one arm lifts, one arm rack position, you can get lean your torso this way or this way, right? You can reach right here and extend your knees, right? But with two kettlebells, you have no chance to go this way or this way, but we have an option. About t-shirts, I recommend not use these chemical t-shirts because your elbow gonna be slided. That's why if you have cotton t-shirt, it's gonna be much better. And right here, you're gonna stretch in your t-shirts a little bit. Make sure you get this stretch in the moment you stretch the t-shirts, and you're gonna have kind of support for your rest position. That's why cotton is better comparator to chemicals. And about body type again. 6-point rack position, when you're more skinny, it's much better because you like to put the elbow in and reach your hip right here. If you cannot reach like your hip, you're not gonna have a good rack position. If you don't have any good rack position, you're gonna stuck with low progression. Like my case, I'm not look fat, but really I don't have any 100% right now perfect rack position, because for perfect rack position, I need to lose weight a little bit, right? It's like I said before, I'm not superhuman or super talented. More skinny people have more chance to get better rest in rack position. If you're not skinny, you're bigger, you have a big muscle, you're gonna have always a problem. Doesn't matter, you do press, you do push press, or you do two-arm jerk. That's why legs, that's what's gonna be, with press it's not involved, but it's gonna be push press or two-arm jerk, you need the legs. And when you stay in the rack position, if you're gonna stay like this to reach your hip, your legs gonna be tired fast, right? When you extend your knees, you lose this disconnection. It's gonna be disconnect, right? To reach your hip, you're gonna do a little bit, use your flexibility to put your elbow in the hip. Yes, you got this point, you put the elbow in the hip, but your leg's gonna be tired fast. You see, and you have to play. Go this way, no problem for shoulders, but problem for your legs. If you extend your legs, no problem for your legs, but problem for your shoulders, because without support, without perfect rack position, you have no place to rest. You're gonna hold it on your body right here. But option, what people use it's like advantage. It's not the best option, but I show you how you can play. That's what people do. It's option, but it's not the perfect. But anyway, it's advantage. People try to put all the weights before pressing out in the one side. This way you can extend your knees. You see, this way you cannot. If you put this on the side, you extend your knees and somehow you can survive and get rest a little bit. Or other side. You see, it's like about survival. But before each rep, you have to put it back straight position and pressing out. And put it back again. A little bit on top, hold it. Yes, it's chance to get rest a little bit. Put it back. Put it back. It's like alternating. Each rep you put it, you change your right side. And left side. Here it's like, again, it's nothing special. An advantage, you cannot use your rotation to push the one bell, or like with one bell it's different, right? You can, for example, you remember, right? You can use this rotation to press and out, drop it, reach your hip. It's different, right? But with two kettlebells, you cannot do this because it's straight. You cannot do this or this way. It just go up straight. Yes, it's gonna be like beginners, you can press and out this way. Use your shoulders. But like I'm covered before, we talk about more professional if you go straight, exactly, because you do a lot of one-arm jerk, and it's make you do straight press. Technique is same. You can stay in rack position, or do like this, do inhale, exhale. When kettlebell's going up, it's inhale. When kettlebell's going down, you drop, exhale. Never hold your breath any position. No hold your breath in the bottom position, no hold your breath in the top position. Okay, push press, it's gonna be a rack position involved. I show you like few reps, and you can break it down. That's a little bit different what's between press and push press. It's again, when you use push press, you start do one dip, right? First dip and pressing, push pressing back overhead. One rep, one dip and going up. Drop it and extend your knees back. Really, it's that's why I like single kettlebell for this exercise better, because you can go more heavy kettlebells with this exercise with one single bell. But with two kettlebell, it's more challenging. You need more rack position, be perfect. But anyway, this exercise is gonna prepare you to understand how to do two-arm jerk, right? With jerk with two kettlebells. Because pressing, it's no technical points. It's just you already know how to stay in rack position, you're pressing out. Push press, you use advantage, use your legs. At least one dip, you use your legs. It means you can go with more heavy kettlebells. For example, let's talk about 16 kilograms. You do pressing. With two arms, 24 kilograms, you can go push press, and 32 kilograms, you already can start do more heavy stuff. That's why it's like a preparation. These two exercises, preparation to build your overhead position. You can pressing out or push pressing. Or it's like a preparation, understand make sure it's give you knowledge to understand how you have to handle two-arm jerk when you're gonna start practice with two-arm jerk. Pressing with two kettlebells, it's good exercise, but I'm personally not just few tests. I'm done pressing out two kettlebell, but really it's a really light bell. Make sure you understand. And also, when you do too much pressing or push pressing, it's a little bit, you lose ability for do regular jerk. That's why it's like a exercise, assistance exercise, how build your preparation, build your body, prepare you technically for two-arm jerk. Okay, two-arm jerk. This is really a more athletic exercise, but when you prepare workout with one bell, it's different, right? But it's still the same technique. It's like you use your legs, it's like 80, maybe 90% of your legs. Arms, it's just to catch the kettlebells overhead and drop it. Really, it's your legs. If you have a strong legs, yes, you can do a really good job with two-arm jerk. But if you, like, it doesn't matter how strong your arms, really. It's about legs, it's your platform, what you can do. This strong shot right from here. It's always go from the legs, from the legs, from the legs. Even first dip, it's a really strong shot from your legs. Second dip, and catch the bell, fixate overhead position and drop it after. But it's like always you prepare yourself for really good shot from your legs. But if you not really strong in the rack position, it's gonna be not strong shot. You see, less, if you disconnect, you know, like a normal reaction. Okay, I show you first few reps and we're gonna break it down, okay. Okay, looks simple again, but I know if you, it's about survival. If you have no goal, do some really crazy, stay 10 minutes, it's not gonna be easy working 100% 10 minutes. Plus again, if you get light kettlebells, yes, you can stay and survive and not really feeling you have something wrong with your rack position. But if your rack position not perfect, if you work with heavy kettlebells, yes, it's gonna be problem. But I'm always say, different type of kettlebells, it's a even different sport. For example, if you got 2 18 pounds or 8 kilograms, 2 kettlebells, or you got 2 16 kilograms, it's different sport. If you got 24 kilograms, it's a different sport, a different game. If you got 32 kilograms, it's gonna be a different game too. You're gonna be sweat even differently. Because when I work out with 24 kilograms, it's like a white sweating. If I work out with 70 kilograms kettlebells, I'm get red, it's like a oily, like a fat coming out from my body. That's why it's I call this different game. Each kettlebell is going to be different type of performance. All right, and rack position, that's why skinny people have more chance to get better results in the kettlebell lifting. That's the bad news. And two options, how you can, and not two options, like few options in a rack position, how survive. Get rack position. If you stretch your bell right here, you can drop the kettlebells this way and back to the rack position right here. If your legs not extended completely, it's not gonna work like this. If you stay like this, yes, you put your hip in the elbow in the hip position, but your legs gonna be tired fast. That's why you have to extend your legs all the time. And same as like I said, press, you can reach your hip right here from the diagonal and At least maybe left legs not 100% extend, but right, it's 100% extend. You see, basically you put all these weights on one side or other side. Okay, and before each rep you have to back to the pre-shot position. You see, and make sure kettlebells going up without any rotation, how I talked before, you remember? That's why you're learning one arm lift first. Second dip, extend your knees and drop it. First dip, second dip, extend your knees and overhead position and drop it. Next, when you top position, let's break it down. It's work with both kettlebells, but I'm gonna demonstrate first with one bell. When sometimes you lose this kettlebells over there, that's why it's going this way, right here. You see? That's your goal, put the kettlebells, no empty space right here, right? But when you work out with kettlebells, it's possibly you lose this position and how adjust the bell. You cannot drop the recline position, or you cannot put right here, put it inside. If you got here, right, you gotta put it back and drop it. This against the rules. You cannot put the kettlebells on the shoulders. That's why overhead position, when you drop the bell, for example, look, I got right here. I'm slowly drop the bell, I'm hit my shoulders, and slightly go inside again and put in rack position. I'm drop it, it's already there. It's really fast. But what I do, I hit my shoulders right here and go inside and drop it to the rack position, just slow. Hit my shoulders, go inside and drop it. Look, you see, it's already there. Shoulders, it's slow, but faster. But you don't have to do this every single reps. If it's happened, you start lose this, your correct position, you slowly, shoulders, same as two hands. For example, you get like this, right? And back to the correct position, you see? Do again. It's like a trick for you to readjust your bell. And another point, if you have really not perfect rack position, right? For example, you stayed like this, you not really feel comfortable, stayed in rack position, you cannot even reach, right? Sometimes it's about body type. Long torso, shorter legs. Your hip gonna be over there probably. A lot of people, like, you put elbow, but hip right here. You cannot reach your hip. Advantage, it's mean build your overhead position. It's mean you spend less time in a rack position. You put it back, rack position, and this is gonna be your rest position overhead, but you have to build this with one arm lifts. One arm jerk, you can go with heavy elbows. You get the rest, because only this position you can completely extend your knees, right? Because you're not stayed in rack position right here. Again. And put it back. Most comfortable. That's why if you have a perfect perfect overhead position, you can skip rack position. It means you can not skip completely, but you have to put it back and put it on top position again. That's not so many people use this advantage, but I know some high-level athletes who have no hip, cannot reach the hip, and then use advantage, get rest overhead position. It's one point. Another point, you can really build your legs really strong. It's like over strong legs. Maybe you can survive somehow, but it's no way your legs can handle this. It's always should be overhead position, good, and rack position. And again, if you work in 6 reps per minute, you cannot get 10 seconds, maybe it's too long. It's, again, you have to spend like 10, most of the time in a rack position if you do 5 reps per minute. That's why it depends what kind of kettlebells, it depends what kind of goal you have. If you get kettlebells right away really light and you can work 12, 15, 16 reps per minute, yes, it means you don't have to spend maybe 2 seconds, maybe 1 second in the rack position, 1 second in the top position, and you lift it all the time, or 2 seconds each position, bottom or top. But anyway, it depends on your goal. But legs, it's always, you have to be, prepare your legs. All right, now we're gonna talk about how pace yourself. That's important parts, how build your two-arm jerk, and no matter what, you wanna do competition or you wanna do some for home performance, it doesn't matter. You still, I'm recommend these principles how build your results. Really, naturally, if you don't know how do rack position, it's mean you have to learn technique first, right? Because if your technique not really perfect, if you have a problem get the rest in the rack position, you're gonna natural reaction, you wanna do fast, really. That's what's gonna happen with you. You're gonna say, I don't wanna rest in a rack position because I can't, and I'm not interested in sport because it's hard to do it, and something like that. But you have to know, maybe you're gonna teach somebody or for yourself, you have to understand when you learning how get in a rack position, if you know how get technique better, right? Also, you build your endurance to hold and handle the kettlebells, because when you tire, you're gonna really build this endurance how handle the kettlebells. That's the difficult parts. I'm done this before, I'm through this, and my first reaction, I remember I was 15, 16, I'm years old, and I do like first minutes, I'm not really even care about 10 minutes, so we just get 10 minutes, it's example. It could be 20 minutes two-arm jerk, because I'm done 20 minutes even. It's like, it's up to you. Distance, 10 minutes is like a base. And I'm start like 15 reps per minute, maybe 16 reps per minute, I'm done. 15 reps, first minutes and second minutes, 5 reps or 6 reps, really. For example, let's say I get 15 here, I get 6 reps, and it's like 21, right? And it's done, it's over. That's my max, what I did without even care about pace, what's going on. Because why I gotta worry about my pace? Because if I cannot work in even 5 minutes, handle this kettlebell. So I work with 32 kilograms, 70 pounds kettlebell. It's mean I don't care, really. I'm just, my goal, get the kettlebells and how much I got. Really, that's what I got. Without technique, without, plus I'm a little bit like already work out with kettlebells like for a few years. I'm start 12 years old, and I'm like, what I did 12 years old? I play with like dumbbell, maybe 10 kilograms, 16 kilograms. I did 13, 14 years old. I did done with two-arm jerk with 216. Even Olympic weightlifters without technique, them done max, what I know, Olympic champions, them do 22, 23 reps, 232 kilograms, and it's over. It's these people who can do like two-arm clean and jerk, like 250 kilograms, 240 kilograms, like around 500 pounds, them do put overhead, but with 270 pounds kettlebells, 22 reps, 24 reps, 25 reps, and it's over. And when I'm skinny, and I skinny little boy, and done 21 reps, it's really, I'm proud of this number. But still, I'm not being happy to what's going on, because I feel it's like no way it's possible. Somebody, because I'm hurt in a competition, somebody did 100 reps, really. Plus, before 1989, it was a 10 minutes limit, start new rules in a 10 minutes, 1989. Before 1989, people do no time limit, but them still working for 60 minutes and do 250 reps. And can imagine like somebody stayed 1 hour with kettlebells and do something, and I cannot do even 3 minutes handle. It's mean what? I'm not interested, or them stronger, or them know something what I doesn't know. In 1917, I meet my coach, and he tell me just, he's not did like workshop seminars for me. He just said, okay, just try to put, come on, what you doing? Try to put elbow in a hip position. It's later I'm breaking down 6-point rack position. It's important. It's like I'm breaking down every details what you have to do. But he told me, just can you put elbow in the hip? You skinny, what's your problem? Why you try to hit this kettlebell from here? What about here? You try to, you're not strong enough, plus doesn't matter how you're strong. Gravity put you down anyway. And he said, just try to do 5 reps per minute. Okay, I do 5 reps per minute, 2 minutes, and it's like, I really hate this, I don't like it. Because I can't handle this time. It's not easy, because no rack position, I feel if I put something in the hip, if I'm slowed down, I feel I'm gonna lose my number. It's mean, I feel it's not working for me. He doesn't know something. He give me some advice, what's not really working for me. In my experience here, I see a lot of people, a lot of students, them saying, oh, I like this way because it's working for me. Sometimes what's working, we thinking it's working for us, it's not really correct. It's like not really. Sometimes we get a bad habit, and we don't want to change because we work out with some other coach, and other coach tell me something different. And guys, that's why you have to figure out from your experience what's work. Really, everybody pretty much do the same principles. Doesn't matter who you coach. All right, and I put like 5 minutes. 1970, I'm struggling working. 1990 basically, I've been 17 years old, and I start working 5 reps per minute, and I can't working. It's not easy. And like when I did 4 minutes, it's still like only 20 reps, right? And I did here for 1.5 minutes, 21 reps, but here after like few months, I got only 20. I feel like not really working something. Looks like when people say something, it's not working. You gotta do by yourself, or you have to trust the person who have more experience, and waiting for something happening, you're gonna get right here. 20 minutes, I got you see, 4 minutes, I'm still not believe any advice. Anybody can tell me that. Plus, 1990, we don't have any much, even my coach, how many reps, my coach does like 75 reps max, and it's not, them don't have enough experience either. Them have experience to how get master of sport, but no experience how get master of sport world class or broke the world records. That's why I have to trust myself, I have to trust study, everything what's going on a little bit. I'm not believe myself either. Like, okay, 5 reps. When I'm done 5 minutes, right here, it was 25 reps. When I get this, that's only when I hit the 5 minutes. That's why I'm start believe pace. Start believe this method. It's like, okay, look like after a few months I get not 21 reps or 1.5 minutes. I get 25 reps for 5 minutes. It's already, I'm start get progression. See, it's like sometimes we have to be the patient. What's going on? All right, and I'm start working. Okay, 5 minutes. Why raise this? 6 minutes. 5 minutes. It's like it gets a few months to hit this number. And I remember my first 10 minutes, 45, and I put 1 rep here. I remember I'm done my first 10 minutes, basically not even 10 minutes, but my first almost 10 minutes, I'm done 46 reps. It's 45, 46 reps right here. And I'm starting to understand it's really progression. It's 46 reps. It was master of sport level for body weight, for my body weight. And when I hit after 2 months, of course, when I hit, and someday I hit like 10 minutes, 50 reps. 50 reps right here. Okay, I done 50, right? Right here, 10 minutes. And when I'm done 50 reps, what my next? I'm start working really little bit faster. I start work 6 reps per minute. It's like work every day. I start 6 reps per minute. And I remember I hit 5 minutes, 30 reps. It's not 50, but it's at least 30 reps. My best for 5 minutes, 25 reps. Right here, my best for 5 minutes, 30 reps. And I remember I'm trying to even work in here 7 reps per minute. And I'm done here for 7, no, I believe 7, maybe 8 reps per minute. Something around 23, 24 reps for 3 minutes. It's faster. And I'm complete 10 minutes, 60 reps. It's 60 reps for 10 minutes. It's already progression, right? That's when I'm start feeling my results going up. And my first competition, I tell you, my first competition, I'm done. I'm already working 8 reps per minute. I remember at home in a gym, I working 8 reps, 8 reps, 8 reps, 8 reps. I remember I'm done 8 reps per minute for 6 minutes, 48 reps. And I'm thinking, I remember I'm thinking I can do like, okay, if I'm going competition, it's 8 reps per minute, I can do like 80, but it's not working like this. Because what you can do at home, you're not gonna make it probably. It's not easy to make it show up, because when you go in competition, you have to fly, you have to sleep different hotel, you have to eat different food, maybe not sleep enough, plus in the morning, normally you do jerk at the evening, but in a competition you have to do in the morning, you're not ready. And I did like 68 reps. I remember this competition, I'm done 68 reps only. That's it. And back home, working 8 reps per minute. And I'm stuck with 8 reps per minute. And I remember I complete for 10 minutes, 74 reps, one set. And what I'm doing, like you're not working every day 10 minutes. I'm kind of 6 days a week, Monday to Saturday, work out with 2-arm jerk. And Monday, when I get rest after Sunday, Monday I get test maybe 7 minutes. Normally I'm test 3 minutes distance, 5 minutes distance, and 7 minutes distance. That's my 3 distance. Sometimes, yes, you 8, 9, but it's not tell me anything if I'm working what I get for 8 minutes, doesn't matter. 3 minutes, it's something about speed, I working fast. 5 minutes, it's something what I'm always, at least I do 5 minutes my general set at home. Like, it's like a test. 5 minutes, that's what I minimum do my set. And after that, I do second set, third set. It's not like a snatch. Snatch, you do 1 set of general set, and you do swings for assistance to make your snatch better. Jerk, you can do up to the 5 sets a day, 5 sets of 5 minutes. And when I did this test, again, it's you can build your table. Everybody have a same different table. My table, for example, what's your best for 3 minutes, doesn't matter what kind of kettlebells. What's your best for 5 minutes, what's your best for 7 minutes, and what's your best for 10 minutes. And you try to increase. It's mean, you understand, if you did something for 3 minutes, you can guess what you can do for 5 minutes. If you get something for 7 minutes, you can guess what you can get for 10 minutes. And I remember I'm start working 10 reps per minute, complete 10, I did 10 reps, I remember I did 10 reps per minute for 7 minutes, I remember. And what do you think, what I can get for 10 minutes? I did test and I did 91 reps. It's mean I'm slow down, maybe get 8 reps or 9 reps, something slow down, and get 91 exactly. I don't remember exactly what's the number, but I remember my 91 reps, it's equal 7 minutes, for 7 minutes, 70 reps right here, right? I got 7 minutes, 70 reps, my best. But for 10 minutes, my best 91 reps. It's mean, what I can do for 7 minutes, it's not mean I can do for 10 minutes pace, right? And always try to faster. Of course, you start from 3 minutes, but every day I'm work out like a 5 minutes, watch my best, 5 minutes. And sometimes you not do your best, sometimes you do like a 90% from your best. Okay, and next I'm done 12 reps. Okay, 22, all right. It's like a snatch, 22 reps per minute in my head. 12 reps per minute, again, 22. I remember like 7 minutes, my was 60 Okay, 84 reps. For 7 minutes, my best it's 84 reps. For 7 minutes. And for 10 minutes, that's why I'm hit 100 reps for 10 minutes. When I got 7 minutes for 12 reps per minute, I got 84, and 100 reps for 100 reps for 10 minutes, my best. And later I did 104 reps by 70 kilograms. And I'm always, again, try to lose weight, compete in a 70 kilograms body weight, 160 pounds probably, body weight 165 pounds. And my best, I show you what I'm complete, it was 13 reps per minute competition. At home I did like 145 some reps, but doesn't matter what you can do at home. And like 15 reps I did last minutes, and my 132 reps. I'm done with 32 kilograms. That's my best, but remember I'm start really 5-6 reps per minute. It's we talk about 70 pounds kettlebells. And you see this way, for 3 minutes my best, I remember when I did test, my best was 18 reps per minute. I did one time this really not much, 18 reps per minute, 54 reps, I'm done. Okay, maybe it could be more, but that's my best, 54 reps for 3 minutes. And for 5 minutes I'm done my best with these results, 16 reps per minute, my best. Slow down already, you see? It's some 17, I believe even 82 I done, it's some last minutes, 18. But for 5 minutes, my 82 reps. It's mean my 132 reps, it's equal my 82 for 5 minutes. And 7 minutes I did 14 reps per minute, 14-15 reps per minute, it could be more. But that's my best, 13 reps per minute, that's how I'm start, not start how I finish my career, but really it's 32 kilograms, I'm done 132 reps in a competition, and 145 reps at home. And I'm always working, and with 24 kilograms, I done 182 reps probably, yeah. And not really, I'm always not really remember, or like not really worry about 24 kilograms or something, but it's something, 182 reps, I'm work out 15 minutes, 200 reps, and my best with 32, 150 reps, 200 reps for 17 minutes. That's my best, I'm working not 10 minutes, 17 minutes, 200 reps with 32 kilograms. That's, and 40 kilograms, I done 18 reps per minute, you see? And all the way back, I'm done 80 reps, 40 kilograms. And 36 kilograms, I'm done 10 reps per minute, I'm done 100 reps with 36 kilograms kettlebell. And 48 kilograms, I'm done, like I show you, that's funny things. When I'm complete this 32 kilograms, and all this, I get this for how many, 18 months. Basically from 21 reps up to the 130 reps, 32 reps, 10 minutes and 200 reps in 17 minutes. It's 18 months I complete this progression. And right here, I did 5 reps with 48 kilograms. You see? And I remember 31, I did 6 reps right here. And I did 31 reps, probably 31, 32 reps with 48 kilograms. You see, it's like 18 months before I work with this pace with 70 pounds kettlebells. And after 18 months, I work in same pace with 48 kilograms. It's like 106 pounds. That's really how it's work progression. Make sure you understand how it's like but kettlebell doesn't matter if you get 24 kilograms and build the same, or you get 8 kilograms kettlebells. You can practice these same principles. You have to build your guide. And that's another point, how many times a week I did this. I did really 6 times a week training. I've been professional. I did in the morning, I did snatch and everything for snatch. And evening, I did everything for the jerk. And that's how it's work. Make sure if you prepare now, you know what's gonna happen. But remember, you have to build your technique first, and you have to build your rack position first, and you have to build your legs. Prepare, make sure your legs can do this job. All right, guys, next exercise, it's two-arm long cycle. People call this clean and jerk. I call this long cycle, original name, how we translate this exercise from Russian language to English. It's a long cycle because it's really long job. That's what you have to do. It's really complicated. If I can call this, I'm always said like long cycle, it's the most complicated exercise in a kettlebell lifting because it's a lot of points in the bottom position points, in the rack position points, and overhead position points, and the wrist, everything. It's really complicated. But we already cover how to one arm clean, how to swings, your grip position, you remember, lock your finger. Every single rep, you lock your finger in a bottom position when you do swings, when you do one arm clean, when you do snatch, when you do half snatch. It's everything, it's same. And before we start do a long cycle, we're gonna do clean. Of course, you have to figure out how to clean, right? It's same time when you transfer one kettlebell to 2 kettlebells, it's gonna be challenging because it's really, you have no option for your mechanical advantage for your body. It's most complicated. Okay, I show you like few reps and we're gonna break it down. Okay, you see, right? I'm grab the bell and put it in rack position. But before, if you remember, I'm explaining your, from the beginning, it's your legs position. That's what, make sure it's enough, 2 kettlebells, enough space to 2 kettlebells through between your knees, between your legs, because you don't want to like stay really wrong position and 2 kettlebells, you have no chance. It's gonna be slapping, gonna be make a lot of noise. That's why you build this position from the beginning with other exercise, and you decide to do 2-arm clean or long cycle. That's what you have to be, make sure it's enough. And safety position, that's why when we do with single bell, you bend your finger, because in this exercise, you're gonna have a really problem if you're gonna hit your fingers. If you're gonna grab the kettlebells full, it's possibly you can, that's why really be really careful. That's why it's like a habit. You're gonna feel already this because you built this habit with single bell. All right, that's the legs position. And then next, when you drop the bell in the rack position, that's what's gonna be challenging, because what's happened with one kettlebells, yes, you have a chance to put your wrist inside and get this point where it's no space here, right? It's easy because you focus it only one side, like one bell. But with two kettlebells, when from the beginning, possibly you're gonna have a hard time, you're gonna get this. That's why you have to a little bit push forward right here and sneak inside. Not like a short right here, but I can do, I have no problem get the right place to please, but if you're beginners, it's gonna happen like that. That's why right here, it's gonna be more, you need more trajectory to put inside. And kettlebells fly here, you put inside there. But it's again, it's matter of practice. If you practice all the time for survival, you're gonna find how it's correct, because you already know what does it mean 6-point rack position. All right, and other option, it's possibly if about how deep, it's about the body type again. If you get a shorter torso, longer legs, you're gonna have a easy to get in rack position. And bottom position, it's gonna be easy to talk about. You remember when we work out with single bell, I'm asking about 45 degrees position, right? Because you can focus it with one bell and really struggle this technique, kind of really rotate and get gentle drops, 45 degrees plus minus. But this case, I'm not asking about 45 degrees. It's about my case. It's if you see, it's like straight. You see, straight. Straight. And somebody could be happy this way, straight. Right here. That's why main point in a 2-arm clean or long cycle, you don't have to thinking about, okay, I have to do 45 degrees position with 2 bell. No, just focus it about how you feel comfortable. It's gonna happen. This case, yes, you can feel yourself how it's like you're less tired. Which way? This way or this way? And remember, with high-level kettlebell lifters who did world records in this exercise, them do really how I'm demonstrate this way most. This way, some people do this way, but them not do really high level. It's a high level, but it's again, it's about body type. From my experience, a little bit shorter athletes, them do this way. A little bit longer, a little bit taller athletes, them do this way. Them have a chance. It's longer arms and longer legs. It's about body type. Okay, next, how you already know how to jerk, right? we got long cycle and like a press, it's same as press. I can show you a few reps. Same principles. Or you're gonna do push press, right? It's pretty much same technique, because thinking this way, clean, it's a separate exercise. Press, push press, or jerk, it's separate too. You have to just combine two exercises together. That's why it's called long cycle. All right, long cycle jerk or clean and jerk. This is before you start practice this exercise. You already know beginners from the beginning. Today we talk about all these single lifts, and you understand bottom position, rack position, top position, but it's two kettlebells. Why I'm saying this is you have to practice before these two arm lifts, because if you understand how work with single bell, it's going to be easy to understand how work with two bell. But again, it's going to be challenging really put this all these points together. And close again, double repeat. Shoes, it's up to you. You can use like make sure you protect, make sure you're safe, make sure you not drop the bell on your feet. Wrist, yes, you can use the wristbands, whatever wristbands you find it, you can use it. Make sure it's not slide over there. Belts, this is important parts. Yes, you can use the belts. Right now I'm not really use the belts because it's I'm not trying to perform some world record or something like that. That's why I'm not use the belt. Make sure my pants tight and t-shirts not coming out from your pants. But about belts, make sure your belts under your wrist over there, not right here. If you put belts a little bit higher, you're gonna damage your elbow. Just be careful. And the most difficult parts when you do long cycle, it's possibly your belts going up. That's why if you see high level lifters, them always pushing the belt before going to the platform. Because if it's your belts not set up correctly and it's going up in the middle of your performance or competition, it's gonna be problem. It's possibly you can not finish performance, not finish competition. That's why it's always should be under your belts and make sure it's not going up. Chalk. The chalk, it's definitely I'm recommend use the chalk for high level performance, because without chalk it's gonna be slide, your grip gonna be get like a soap, get like a wet, and you're not gonna make it, because it doesn't matter how your grip strong. I tell you before, chalk is gonna help you to handle this reclean. All right, I show you a few reps and we break it down how it's work. Same as like regular jerk. Everything you check your 6-point rack position and drop it. Put it back, 6-point rack position. First dip, second dip, extend, drop it. Reclean, rack position. First dip, second dip, extend your arms, extend your knees, and drop it. This is a little bit challenging because from the beginning, I recommend working really slow pace, maybe 4, maybe 5 reps per minute, because if you go faster, you have no chance to check all these points. 6 points rack position, it's gonna be mess, really. Your legs gonna be tired if you not stayed in a perfectly rack position, and your grip gonna be tired too. That's why 2 options how you have to do. It's when you do clean, when you're going up, show you. Put it rack position, get rest and reclean separately. Put it back, prepare, make sure everything correct. And reclean. If you go fast pace, it's gonna be this way, but it's more professional. You do rep, but it's gonna be more stress on your wrist. Other point, it's good if you really, you remember I talked about no empty space right here. You put this correct. When you do a long cycle, you have a chance, if you get kettlebells and get wrong position and do rep, you can drop again and try adjust, when you do reclean, when you do clean, you have a chance every single clean you can adjust correct way. And same if you kettlebells going up, it's inhale. When kettlebells going down, it's exhale. And inhale, exhale, inhale. It's mean you breathing all the time. You never hold your breath. And remember, when you do jerk, first dip, and second dip always get deeper. First dip, it's for kind of use your explosive power, like a pushing really hard. This is like a shot. You do really maximum your strength, and when you do second rep, you do deeper. Why we do this point, deeper? I'm always, when I'm coaching the people, I'm always say, second dip, deeper, 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 because you have to extend your arms completely, not pressing out. Because if you not do first dip, second dip deeper, you're pressing out, you see? You're pressing out, but your goal, fast as possible, going to the second dip position. Extend your arms, then extend your knees and fixate and drop it. See, second dip always deeper, because sometimes your legs not strong enough, you can little bit pushing and going faster on the kettlebells. And you get your fixation, extend your knees, and you're done. Okay, little story and recommendation about long cycle. When I'm really, from my experience, how it's work. When I'm start we have a, whatever your reason, maybe you do this exercise just for your general physical preparation, not just a competition. It's the same principles you can use. For example, I'm study long cycle in officially like competition After maybe 5-6 months, I'm practice biathlon. I'm do jerk, snatch, assistance exercise for jerk and snatch, and I'm not really working out for long cycle. And 1 month before competition, I'm start long cycle and prepare for long cycle. I'm stop completely do jerk and snatch. And in my first competition, I'm done 46 reps only. You see, I'm working 4.5 reps per minute. Let's say 5 reps per minute, right? It's really slow, but I cannot go faster because I'm not strong enough to go in faster. Plus it's a distance 10 minutes. I have to survive in 10 minutes. But I'm already prepared myself regular jerk. I know bottom position, my grip position, how lock the finger, how do recline, but still what's the difference between, it's like a completely different game. Biathlon, jerk and snatch, it's a different preparation compared to the long cycle. It's a long cycle, it's total, it's 2 exercises together and only, but good news, it's only 1 exercise. You complete and you're done. That's good news compared to the jerk and snatch. You have to do jerk, you have to do snatch, it's complicated. In my opinion, jerk and snatch, it's biathlon, it's more complicated preparation. Long cycle, less simple, but extra points. You already have to be professional in other lifts, jerk and snatch, single lift, with 1 arm jerk, 1 arm long cycle jerk. And then you have to go check where you are in a long cycle. And my best, I did then second competition. You see, I'm prepare for long cycle, maybe few months, first competition, and back to the normal training biathlon. Biathlon, it was my general training entire year, like I can say 8 months. It was preparation for jerk and snatch, and 4 months I'm only prepare 1 time a year. We got competition for long cycle, and I'm prepare only long cycle. And of course, if my jerk and snatch going up, results, I get stronger. This long cycle gets stronger too, get results better. And my second competition next year, in a competition I did 80 reps long cycle. It's like some beginners level, them cannot do regular jerk 80 reps, but long cycle 80 reps, it's much difficult. And my best at home, I did 91 reps for 10 minutes, but not official, not a competition, it was in a training. But it's mean you not always can do what you can do at home. At home, like in a gym, in your training, it's no problem. Sometimes you're not nervous, not really. You catch the good physical condition, and your condition right there, and you feel great, and you sleep enough, your brain prepare, and you can break the world record even at home. I did so many times. That's my best 91 reps. Principles, it's working same if you pace about, you start 5 reps per minute and try to work 5 reps per minute, and you do increase for 5 minutes, increase the rep per minute, you can go 6-7 reps per minute. It's mean when I did 91 reps, I did 5 minutes, something around 50 reps. 3 minutes, I did something about 36 reps. It's mean I get 12 reps per minute. 3 minutes, 11 reps or 10 reps per minute, 5 minutes. That's why you have to check yourself, check your pace, how you work. Maybe you got some kettlebells, it's not heavy, you can do really 8-10 reps per minute. Light bell, yes, why not? But if you set up the goal some really heavy, like competition kettlebells or really heavy kettlebells, maybe from the first session you can do 10-15 reps, but when you start build your pace and pace yourself, 3 minutes first, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, you can increase your performance for 10 minutes. And other point, really that's how I'm training, like a 4 months long cycle, 8 months biathlon. I'm sure if some people compete only long cycle entire year, 12 months straight long cycle, and them not do much better. I don't know why. But most professional, I've been world master of sport world class biathlon, and I've been master of sport world class long cycle. That's what separates sometimes. People ask me what's the separate from the good and high level. When you can do both master of sport long cycle, or we talk about high level athletes, if you not so many can do biathlon and long cycle master of sport world class, get 2 titles, 2 different competition. But how it's work? Other point, if you, for example, you prepare biathlon, right? It's my experience, and that's how it's worked. Biathlon prepare 8 months. After I'm this bridge, I'm transfer, okay. Next day, tomorrow, I'm start prepare myself for 4 months for next competition, right? For long cycle. I'm directly back to the normal pace. It's easy to do from biathlon to long cycle, because you know what's different? When you do regular jerk, you build this endurance right here. You can stay longer in the rack position, because really you don't have to put it back to the clean position, bottom position. You always stay the regular jerk in a rack position, and you build this endurance. And when you do long cycle, you build total endurance for your legs. It's more legs training, more endurance training. But interested point, when you done long cycle and you want to back to the biathlon, that's the really problem. Because when you do long cycle, you not really build, you start lose your endurance right here, because you're not really stayed for a long time in the rack position. You always reclean, put it back, do rep, reclean. You start lose this endurance. And when you, for example, prepare for long cycle, 3-4 months, or even months, or even a couple weeks, you start lose your endurance right here in the rack position. And you're not gonna like it, what you feel, if you not touch regular jerk and snatch, and you have to back to the jerk and snatch. It's gonna be, you need more time to prepare yourself, build this rack position again. That's the interesting point. That's why, but same time, again, who cares about biathlon if I'm prepared for long cycle? I don't care about biathlon, right? I'm just prepared, because I have a lot of questions. People say, okay, when I do biathlon, do I have to prepare snatch? Do I have to do snatch or regular jerk? No, I'm not recommend, because it's about focusing. Because you focus it, your brain, even your nervous system, prepare your brain all about long cycle. Reclean, put it back, do jerk, reclean, put it back. That's what you focus it only. That's, I'm always say, if you focus it, do your best, long cycle, then you transfer to biathlon and focus it each exercise. All right, about assistance exercise, how really my training or your training could be looks. I give you a few examples, and you can get some pictures how you can build your training session, whatever you do, sport or you do regular training for physical preparation for GPP, I can say. Really, I like these words when I'm saying, like, if you want to do jerk, you want to do jerk, right? How be good in a jerk, or if you want to do snatch, you gotta do snatch. If you want to do long cycle or another long cycle, you have to follow exactly this exercise. And 80% or 90%, most of percentage, that's what you do. You try to build your volume. Because kettlebells, it's not about max reps, it's about a lot of reps, right? And first we can say it's 3 times a week or every other day or up to the 6 times a week. That's what I did professional training, and it's enough for me to repair, because most of the time it's a strength endurance. We not try to do max reps, deadlift 1 reps, or bench press 1 rep, or squat 1 rep. We really do a lot of reps. That's why we're gonna be repair fast. It's endurance, and it's the same as like marathons, right? People do really every day, 5-6 times a week, do have marathon, and then always get 1 day a break. That's but you can do every other day if you're not repair. But you're gonna build this endurance, and you can do something every day. One option, you can do jerk and snatch every day if you prepare for jerk and snatch. Or you can do 1 day snatch, 1 day jerk, 1 day snatch, 1 day jerk. You can separate these 2 exercises to prepare yourself. It's work too. But when I've been professional training, I'm been professional athletes, I've been 6 times a week. I have a 12 times training. It's mean I did in the morning, I did in evening. Basically, I do everything in the morning for the snatch, and I do everything in the night for the jerk. This way I like, because for example, if you do like competition or not competition, if you do everything, you do jerk, you do 2-3 sets of jerk, assistance exercise, you have not enough strength, not enough energy to complete your workout with snatch. That's why your snatch, if you go this way, that's my experience, you're gonna missing some snatch, right? If you do separate snatch first, I don't like it, but in the morning, yes. Snatch first, you're gonna missing something about jerk. But that's why I'm separate these 2 exercises. I put snatch in the morning, I go to get lunch, get rest. It's like from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. snatch, everything about snatch. From 5 to 9 p.m. everything about jerk. And for the snatch, you always focus it, do your general set. It's like 1 set, you can do 6 minutes total, 3 minutes each hand, or 4 minutes each hand, but close to your max, but 1 set. And you do assistance exercise, right? But what's, I call this assistance exercise, it's first I'm running all the time. It's like not by time, it's about jogging, 30 minutes. And running, it's open my pore, and it's give me some, it's like a supplements for my endurance. It's total supplements for my lung, for my breathing, for everything. I'm running first 30 minutes, get rest, and I did run for 6 times a week. It's mean I'm running all the time. Only Sunday I get off. And one exercise was deadlift. I did this, really, it's not much I've done this exercise, but right now I'm do a lot of this exercise because I like it, because I'm not do competition. I do some for my fitness, for my general physical preparation, for my total health. And deadlift, it's really nothing special. I know how people, you know how people do deadlift with kettlebells even, then try to push back your hip and really stretch. I know this technique from powerlifting, from Olympic weightlifting, because I've been in college and Olympic weightlifting, and I know how it's worked. But make sure it's about safety too. Make sure you understand when you do deadlift, I'm not asking you necessarily do exactly this way. It's about 1 max reps. Yes, it's working. But when you do a lot of reps, it's not necessarily. I'm asking a little bit this muscle, roll your back. When you roll your back, it's your muscle gonna be more working, more involved muscle, because it's natural. If I'm asking you, I'm asking always about something natural, not natural bad habit, natural about our body, our brain. Because if I drop something, I said, can we pick it up? You pick it up like this, right? You pick it up like this. You do natural move. You're not squatting like this and pick it up something. I know it's about safety, but this case, when we're working up to the 100 reps, this deadlift, right? You do 100 reps, and little bit legs involved, not like completely. Your legs little bit help you do this job. And I am, how I am doing, I'm use my legs a little bit. Sometimes I try to get tired, make sure my legs tired and my back tired. In the same time, I'm do like this, use my legs. It's like a half squat, a little bit half squat, a little bit deadlift. If I feel something not enough, I do faster. If I do faster, kettlebells get heavier. That's why this is good for your back. I'm always do this exercise. It's like I'm even recommend everybody do. If you do 100 reps a day, or start from the 40 reps, 60 reps, 80 reps, it's gonna good for your back, because naturally people missing back. We not much do back. We missing legs and back. That's what we don't want to do it. We want to put something overhead, most of them. And another exercise, swings. I call this assistance exercise for the snatch. Remember, swings make you snatch better, because we don't have any competition. We don't know really what is it, swings, how it's supposed to be. I'm demonstrate technique before. It's because that's how it's work when you do snatch. You drop the bell to the swings position. That's why we can say swings is like a 80% of snatch. If you know how to swings correctly, you know easily can learn how to snatch, because snatch it's about your grip and about correct drops. You have to learn how to drop the bell. That's why when we do swings, we always kind of repeat what's going on in a snatch. And swings, it's no limit how much you can do. But my case, I did from 3 to 5 sets. For example, if I'm done a general set with snatch, but I cannot do 2 sets of snatch, because it's about calluses. I want to save my calluses. If I'm not read my calluses, yeah, it's mean that next day I can work out again. All right, and 3 to 5 sets, but most of the time I did 5 sets of swings. And how many reps? And I'm always go heavy bell. I go, if I'm prepared with 32 kilograms, right, 70 pounds, I'm always swings. I'm not swing 40 even. What's the deal with 40? I'm start build my 48 kilograms swings, like 30 reps each hand, 40 reps each hand, 50 reps each hand. And my best, I did, if I remember correctly, 100 reps. 100 reps, I'm always did 100 reps each hand with 48. That's the max. And I did one time 115 reps each hand, swings, 48 kilograms, 106 pounds. Can imagine if I work out always my grip not get the stress from 70 pounds because I'm work out with 48 kilograms. It's not a problem, snatch 32 kilograms. That's how it's work. But doesn't matter. It's a principles. If you prepare with 16 kilograms, you can go swing with 28 kilograms because swing you can do much more weights than you can handle with snatch. That's why it's my best, like some 100, some reps each hand. It's like a one set done. But regular set, it's like a supplements for the snatch. I did general set, I'm repeat again, and 5 sets of 50 reps each hand. Total 250 reps each hand for 5 sets. And I'm done. That's it, right? And I'm done for this session with the snatch. If I'm repeat this type of training for 6 times a week, can imagine? That's how I get 220 snatches for 10 minutes. And I get these results for 18 months training. Next, let's go back to the jerk, right? Regular jerk, right, from the top position. You're working out, doesn't matter what kind of kettlebells, but I tell you my example, you can transfer to your example, and maybe you start work with 8 kilograms or 16 kilograms, but it's working same. With 2 kettlebells, it's really not easy. It's a heavy, right? 2 kettlebell. That's why my case, I work in 32 kilograms, and I'm use assistance exercise for the one arm jerk with more heavy kettlebells. And I did with 48 kilograms. But most of the time, I'm separate. Sometimes I do press, but we not do too much press. Press, it's like a separate. If you have no competition, you can do press. But really, I do push press. Because push pressing, you can do more because you tire from this one arm jerk. That's why I do most push press for assistance. But this case, one arm jerk you can go heavy, but push press it's more difficult, and it's a supplements for my triceps and supplements for my elbow lockout overhead position. I'm always not much. My max I don't remember exactly, something around 50 reps with 48 kilograms one arm jerk. Push press, I'm not even do the max, but maybe a couple times. But my goal to get it's a supplements, because for example, I did 2-3 sets 2 arm jerk. For example, I did first set general, 6-7 minutes, my goal every day. But if I feel bad, I do 5 minutes only. And second set, I do 5 minutes again. Third set, 5 minutes again. Fourth set and max, I not did it all the time, but my max it was 5 sets of 70 reps, 32 kilograms. It means I got volume 350 reps for 1 session. But normally I like 3 sets. That's regular. It was a lot of energy. It was 5 sets of 70 for 5 minutes, 14 reps per minute. 32 kilograms, 350 reps total, it's good, but it's not every day. But every day at least couple hundred sets of your competition bell. For example, if you decide 16 kilograms compete or 24 kilograms, that's your weight, that's what you have to touch it every day, every session. And assistance, I did like not much, 10 reps. I did 3 sets of, for example, 6 minutes to arm jerk. First set, if I cannot, 5 minutes. Second set, 5 minutes, maybe 4 minutes. And third set, 3 minutes. Or other option, I go first set competition bell, second set lighter bell, like 28 kilograms, and increase my pace and do the same, a little bit increase pace and 5-6 minutes, and maybe go lighter, 24 kilograms, and do really increase my pace and same distance, 5 minutes, 3 sets of 5 minutes, for example. 1 time a week, I do my general set, try to do 7 minutes close to the competition pace. 1 time a week, I'm try at least 7 minutes. If you work in 8 reps per minute, your goal 80 reps, it's mean at least 7 minutes, you have to work 8 reps per minute for 7 minutes. For 7 minutes, it's my distance when I can see what I can get for 10 minutes, kind of guessing. I build my table for each distance, each exercise, each weights of kettlebells. And assistance for jerk, really, I did 10 reps, get 48 kilograms for the swings assistance, and get 48 kilograms push press. And what we do, how I push pressing. Of course, I'm not hold it a long time, kettlebells overhead position, but a little bit hold a little bit longer than normal. If you regular jerk, you do fixate and you drop it. But assistance, I'm pushing, pressing, and hold it and drop it. I'm built overhead position with heavy bell, and I'm done from 3 to 5 sets. Most of the time I did 10 reps each hand with 48 kilograms for 5 sets, and it's over, it's done. That's why this even exercise, it could be assistance with heavy bells, or could be just a regular your session just without, if you not do competition, you can work out even with this bell, but not heavy. Make sure you can build your overhead position. You can, that's how you build. You try to hold it a little bit more. Next, I see sometimes if you build the legs, this exercise, people do squatting. This is, you can use this for 1 set. You can do after you practice jerk, you can a little bit have squat with overhead position. Of course, with 2 kettlebells also you can get 2 kettlebells and do. It's for your stability, overhead position. You can practice it because it's wobbling a little bit, and you, at the same time, you basically use your legs. It's not much you build your legs, but you build your overhead position stability. You can feel more comfortable with competition lighter bell than you prepare yourself at home. Another exercise, it's a pull-ups bar stretching. I don't have any pull-ups bar right here, right at home, but in a gym, I'm always use the pull-ups bar stretching, but at home I can do like this, or one switch, one at a time. Because if you're not gonna do this, you always lose this overhead stretching position, lose this flexibility. It's mean this stretching you can do before and after each exercise. You do snatch, jerk, long cycle, doesn't matter. Another exercise for legs. That's important parts for your two-arm lifts or one-arm lifts. Legs, that's what we don't like to do. That's my experience. People not much. That's why we say don't skip the legs day, because you're tired, you do regular jerk, your legs working already, okay, no legs today. But legs, it's like 80–90% of your job, what you do when you do jerk, right? Or even one-arm jerk. That's why you have to build your legs. Legs, it's a half squat. I can show you. It's a half squat. You can use the barbell, but I don't have any barbell, but I can use like 48 kilograms or any kettlebells, what you feel comfortable, what you can do 50 or 100 reps. And you do squat. I'm not prepared, it's no reason to do. If you want to build your squat, full squat, yes, you can do. But if you don't, I do half squat. My best, I did 200 kilograms regular squat, and 230 kilograms deadlift. And one hand deadlift 170 kilograms. And it's a grip challenge. But this case, I got this strength from the kettlebells because I can work 13–14 reps per minute. It's build my legs too. And half squat, I do exactly point what I do when I do two-arm jerk, right? Half squat. And if you have a barbell, yes, you can use the barbell, but we talk about home gym. It's not necessarily, you can get kettlebells and really do 100 reps and really, or you can do faster. Another exercise, a jump squat. What's a jump squat? I like it. That's what most of the time I do jump squat. Half squat, couple times a week, but really it's not popular in my training, but I do now half squat and jump squat too, and with kettlebells. But back then I did jump squat with barbell. Basically 64 kilograms, it's 270 pounds dumbbell, right? It's a 140 some pounds, right? 32. And when I do jump squat, I get 220 pounds, 100 kilograms barbell, 220 pounds. And I did same principles how you do swings. You remember, right? I said from 20, 30 reps, 40 reps, up to the 100 reps. It's no reason to do 150, but if you can, yes. But 100 reps, it's some point where you can really kill your legs really fast. But I did assistance for after I do jerk, one arm jerk, push press assistance, then I do jump squat. And jump squat, it's really not it's complicated. I have experience people cannot do correctly, but I show you. With barbell or kettlebell I use, you can get heavy kettlebells and do. We talk about, again, about drops. Make sure you not leave the ground. Jump squat, it's not mean you have to jump in, it's no reason. Because when we do, look, when you do first deep, you go under kettlebell. That's why you do jump squat same. You drop it, catch it, and extend and catch it. Extend and catch it. Extend and catch it. Did you see? When you're going up, it's inhale. When you're going down, you exhale. It's like you catch the bell, you drop it. You learning how to drop in the second dip. You really, that's simple. You not try to leave the ground. That's why this is, it's like swings And jump squat, it's no pace. It's about non-stop movement. It's really crazy. You see, I'm breathing just few reps, plus I'm talking. But if you practice this exercise, it's gonna build your legs. And how deep, people asking. That's exactly deep when you do second deep. Right here, right? It means that's how deep you have to do jump squat. Okay, long cycle, same principles. You can do one arm push press assistance, and that's much better. You can do 1 time a day, or you can do in the morning running, or at evening do jerk. What kind of assistance exercise for a long cycle? Clean. You reclean, you can go heavy bell. It's again, you can go separately, but really not much. I can do few reps, get heavy kettlebells and do clean, but really almost not popular. Long cycle, you get a lot of volume. That's you can put 3, 4, 5 set long cycle. Or you can do first general set 7 minutes, second set 6 minutes, third set 5 minutes, and up to the down like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. You try to build the volume. It's some point it's a little bit easy to do a long cycle because it's only one exercise. You see, you build your long cycle, do your general set like 3, 5 sets total, increase your volume, and do 1 arm push press, right? For holding, same principles, you want to build your overhead position. And jump squat, it's mean running, regular long cycle jerk, 1 arm push press, and jump squat again. Because for long cycle, it's you need more legs than regular jerk. I'm not saying, but I feel from my experience, you always legs working. You do right here, you drop it, your legs always involved of your do something. Always your legs busy. That's why you have to focus it more your legs. And also you can edit deadlift. That's it for today, guys. I hope you study. I hope you get progression fast, and thank you very much for being with me today.